7. Hi there, what are you up to? Can you go to the typo44 YouTube and see if there's a live broadcast going on? Unless you're watching something you want to see. And it has the red dot live and everything. Yeah, is he moving? Yeah? Is there a comment zone on the side? Can you type in there? What? Oh. Yeah. So if you're on the TV, oh, it says one user here. It says there's somebody watching. So if I move around, you can see it move. Yeah. If you get on the computer, I think you could put comments in much more easily or something. Who's there? You should be able to hear my voice through the TV too. Ah, that's why. You maybe want to just shut down the TV one and start your computer. That's what you're doing. It went back to 0 watchers. It's still on the TV? Yeah. I don't know why. It says one again. So does it have the comment area at the side? So if you click on the enter a comment, it should pop up on the screen. Oh, you need to log on? Oh. So the one watching is just the TV still? Yeah, it's 4:30 on my screen. So you're a little bit behind. That's just the delay going through YouTube and stuff. So the one watcher is still just your TV? Will it work for YouTube? Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Eh, If you get it working, then you could put your computer up on the TV or something. Don't worry about it if you just want to watch on this little screen. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, who knows? Yeah. Or just leave it up on the TV, on the regular TV app, and you can watch it on two different screens. And then I have two users watching me, which is better, right? You can still comment from your computer, and you can see the two screens to see if one is faster or anything. You might see how slow your computer really is. I'm gonna get in my ship. Well, are you logged into YouTube? So it has your little face on the two users. And so are the comments on the side of the picture? Don't go full screen. And at the bottom of the comments section, there's a line that you can put a comment in. Right? You may need to click on that line to get a cursor. And it's still two users. You're not getting the cursor there? Yeah, well, no, but it, okay, at the bottom of the comment section, it should be a horizontal line that says enter your comment here. And you click on that horizontal line, and it should bring up a text cursor for you, not the mouse cursor at the beginning of the line.
Warning, threat detected.
So you can type XXX and hit enter, and it should show up. Oh, something happening. Oh, I've got a fight here. I gotta put the phone down for a second. Where's my freighter? Are you still here? Okay, the fight's over. You still haven't got a comment line or something, eh? Want me to turn the mic off? I can do it here. Yeah? Video? Check your YouTube options or something, yeah. The configuration of YouTube itself somehow. You can't find anything there. I maybe have to go into YouTube and I don't know. Maybe I should do it myself with my own computer here. I hear another voice. Who's that? Yeah? Source. Yeah? Yeah, I don't know. Who is that? I thought you muted that. This is the same as well, it's just slow. You have to wait for it. Not sure. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Beside the picture, and there's a line at the bottom of that chat where you can enter text. Beside the screen. So it's like a picture in picture in picture thing, right? So, haha. I didn't need it to put my own comment in there. What do you mean, voice? Oh, it's echoing or something. No. I need to mute it on this computer. Um, this is there. So I don't see any comments from you yet. Oh, yeah, there is two comments that I put in. I see on my screen it says 2 comments. Yeah, that's just me. Yeah, type in there. Type something. Have you got the cursor on that say something? A text cursor that's just flashing at the S? Okay, click on say something. Well, just click once there and wait for a cursor to show up. Leave your mouse close to it after you click on it. You should be able to get a cursor on say something. Okay, in the top corner of the YouTube page, does it have a little circle with a face on it or something? Oh, I saw it. Hello, Typo. Okay, so we can hang up now and you can listen on my microphone. And if you want to say something, you have to type it in. How many coins do I have? Well, I'll show you the screen anyway. Yeah, see up there the U with the dollar lines through it? Is it blurred? 4,294. Yeah, it's 4.2 billion units. It's maxed out basically. And the second number after that is for nanites, they're called. 550,000, yeah. And the third one is 61,000, is called quicksilver. It says above them, right? Units, yeah, units, nanites, and quicksilver, and very tiny black print above them. Yeah, because it's a screen within a screen within a screen and all that. Are you on your big TV? Well, just go back to the big TV regular YouTube monitoring that you had before. You might be able to read it there, I don't know. It might not be easier because I may not be broadcasting enough detail to show it. Because like there's little labels above all the little squares of the inventory and everything too, right? Here, if I go, yeah, I'm watching myself. You can read it. Yeah. So under general there, it's got the little squares, and it has text at the top of the little squares. Can you read? Can you read those? Thermic glare, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about them. So, yeah, good. You may need to be able to pause or something to read them though, because I might go by them pretty fast. Yeah. Well, I can. I got two of them here. I need to put down the phone though. So turn on the volume and you can listen in. Yeah. And enter comments if you have questions. Okay, I'll try. Remind me if I'm not narrating enough. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, I just started the quest. Broadcast receiver activated, and I'll have to go chase it down. Launch myself out of my freighter with my starship that I'm in is a hauler, and so I have to go into pulse mode like this. Probably be hard to see this because it's hard to see. There, now that's the derelict freighter mission that I'm going on. This is a derelict freighter that we see on my screen, and there's a little landing pad here that I can land on. I should be able to land on it. There we go. Landing on the derelict freighter. There's room for 4 people in a group to all land here and go in together. So it's kind of a damaged ship, as you see. There's debris floating around. I can actually pick up some of the debris. I just got some sodium. I don't know what I need sodium for, but I'll open this door. Can you bring a pet? I don't think so. Let's see. Here's my old pet. Cannot summon companions here. We can go down to a planet later and summon the pet. That's 29 minutes already. I'm not sure how long it'll let me record. So if it ends, I may have to start a new one. Unsealed door. And it's actually generating the maze here while I wait for the door to open. It was fairly quick that time, actually. So there's a dead end down here. Just a little room, some loot, some more loot, and out of the dead end again. So more loot, more loot. Projectile ammunition, that's stuff that I need actually. I'm a bit short on ammunition. Tainted metal is like another sort of currency. Projectile ammunition is good. Lockers. A Viking effigy is like just a thing to for some quests and to sell. What does loot contain? Well, this I just got nanites received there. It flashed up and away again. I'm putting it in my inventory automatically. Okay, these are nests of bugs, and if I were to shoot one of these, I might as well. There's now bugs that are gonna shoot at me. Still a few left. One left over here. Got him. So, there's actually another nest right there. These are just pustules that they hide behind, basically. Pustules. I can shoot them, but I don't have to. And here's loot. I got some dirt. 2 dirt, 3 dirt. Scavenge units, that's money. It's adding to the maxed out money that I have, and it is still maxed out then. Geknip is just a random item. More units. Another Viking effigy. Nip buds. We know what that is. Dirt times 1. Oh, dirt times 6. More dirt. Lots of dirt here for some reason. That thump thump, did you hear that? A low frequency thump thump. That is those more dirt to carry, haha. Like the sentries. What does loot contain? Haha. You don't have to laugh so much. See, the doors are kind of covered in these tendrils that you have to shoot to open the door and get out. More loot. Projectile ammunition. This is a dead end, I guess. Loot. Now, this is a heater because it's actually quite cold in here. Oh, and here's a log snippet. MS Winds of Ishio is the name of this ship that I'm raiding now. So the log snippet for the MS Winds of Ishido, Watch Officer's Daily Report, Discipline, date stamp 2926.0. That's like Star Trek date stamps or whatever. Operator entity confined to the brig for theft. Sentence length 539 days for theft. Leave that. Mainly what I'm looking for in these log snippets is a security pass. One of them will have a security pass. Then I won't have to look at the log snippets anymore. Nothing else in that room, just some chairs and stuff. Lots of slime. So that's the exit over there. More slime. Are the log snippets good to sell or just something to look at? Just stuff to read, except for that security credentials that I haven't seen yet, haven't got yet from one of the log snippets. It's called lore when it's just stuff they've written for us to read, and it doesn't really do anything exactly within the game. See, these glowy things are are supplies. There might be some ammo in some of them. It doesn't seem to wake up the horrific nest. The horrific nest reacts to me walking around. I can stand here and watch it till it quiets down. There, it's quiet. Now I can walk around and look for loot and stuff. I don't think there's anything else in that corner. I'll go to the next. There's just a little cul-de-sac. There's another nest that was glowing, and when they're glowing, they're actively listening for me to get too close, and then they'll pop and dump the bugs out. This is the records terminal. This one is just the crew manifest, I believe. Access crew manifest, and it gives status of 14 days ago this thing was turned into a derelict anyway. Commanding officer, duty officer, biologist, cadet, second lieutenant, crew status, crew able times 118, crew ordinary. Okay, the crew is divided into able and ordinary. So the ordinary are not able crew. I don't know. That's all they tell you. Interface entity, OZI, local official. Interface entity, Zomas, xenobotanist. Entity, Odag, construction overseer. So we could update the bioscan. We don't have to do that. It's just more lore to read. So I'll do it this time. Next time we probably won't. Scanning chip for biological traces. Scanning. 3 dots. Scanning. 3 more dots. No detected biological trace matches crew records. There are various biological traces in horrific pods and whatnot, but they don't match the crew records. Yeah. They got some interesting writers in this game, right? Retrieving last known crew positions. Captain Achimi redacted area. He's in a secure area. Basically, he's not really there either. The biologist waste disposal pipe 5 days ago. Cadet emergency warp unit 1 day ago. This is the last detected crew. Private cargo bay 4 days ago. So I thought it was 17 days ago was the record, but these are 1 day ago and 4 days ago now. It doesn't necessarily make sense, but that's the updated scan anyway. Oh, we got a fruit crew manifest. We'll take it back to the authorities to tell them what happened to the ship. There's a teleport terminal here. I can turn it on, but I don't need to step into it. It just takes me back to the entrance right now. So, more festering stuff. A rare item. Timeless bioanomaly. This game is full of anomalies that they call anomalies of various types. This is a timeless bio. It's basically just something to sell. Yeah, other hands. Listed on that crew manifest. Okay. Yeah, I think they play fast and easy with the crew manifest. It's, you know, official records that they don't necessarily want official records of everything they do. Loot, loot, loot. Units received. So I want to find another exit. Oxygen. Oh, over there is the exit. So I have to tiptoe between these two pods. There's one here and a pod here. And that one is lit up. They both went dark, so I can. Oh no! It popped. It popped. So where are the bugs? There's one. There's one. Well, I'm getting frosty here. Oh, where's the bugs? Three left. I don't have to run. See, the white line at the top left is my health, and I'm down like 1/10. Some more cold protection. So, where's the bugs? 3 bugs left. There's one. Oh, one closer. There, one down. There's one. One more. Oh, there he is. Somewhere. He's shooting at something, but not a very good shot. Way back, from way back there. Oh, darn. I was out of ammo. I needed to reload. There, I got him. So that's let's see. There we go. Room 7 out of 13. I've got the crew manifest. I haven't got the captain's log. Go down a ladder the quick way. Stand by the heater for a minute. Oh, there's a pod. That pod's oh, there we go. We go this way then. That's a dead end. I'll go back this way. I think there's a way through out here somewhere. Captain log, yeah. Oh, there's the exit, okay. I don't see any logs on tables or whatever. I woke up a pod. 7 left, 6 left. Down. One more up there. Oops. It would open the nest if I hit one of them, but I'll try not to. And the festering pustules also. But yeah, mainly to shoot bugs. Well, that one is tough. Got him. One more. I could just leave him here and he would wander around this room, I think. I don't think the bugs actually leave the room. Oh, he's right here. There we go. It's the same shooting that I used to break the slime off the door. There's a log over there. I'll see if I can get the security credentials. A bunch of debris here, all stirred up. Yeah. Don't get it too excited. I'm just walking by here. Don't mind me. There's a log. Will that one work? Ship AI logging fragment 876.70 recovered. AI internal memory encrypted. Decrypting. That simple. Output follows. Probe report for First Officer Kahoyev's oxygen use average, sympathy to other life forms exceptional, suggestibility very high. Conclusion, viable test subject. That was the computer rendering his opinion of one of the crewmen. Leave. No security log. So I won't get the captain's log here again yet, unless we can find another log snippet. That's where we came in. There may be something else over there. Oh, it froze, freezing up. Whoa. What about in this room? This is a dead end room. No log snippet. Whoop. Come on, give me that case, not the chair. There we go. Nanites. So We came in this door, I think. Oh, I haven't got the lockers. So, what's here? No logs? I'll make my way all the way back to the front door at this rate. Scavenge. Scavenge. Loot. Is there a log over here? Yeah, there is, right beside that pod. Quiet down. Quiet down. Yeah, that's right. Log. Personal data recording entity as Nodar navigation. Never heard from him before. He wasn't even on the crew manifest. Should never have allowed them to board, and just keeps coming. It won't stop. They're burrowing through the walls. Their cassette recording ends. Okay. Still no security log. Okay, are you gonna quiet down? Here, pick up that. Dark. So which way is back? Is there another security log over there? Oh, something popped. Yeah, I see ya. I'll fight you from here, I think. Was that not a log by the last bug? Maybe. Oh. Bugs. Where are they? I hear them. Are they behind me? The chat is the bugs, right? Oh, I got them. Okay, so is that a log? Yeah, there's a log there. Yeah, see, that's a log. There we go. Personal data recording access for entity Doika. Another navigation. Must be a whole crew in navigation. Date stamp, auto transcribing audio. Captain's orders, but I don't understand. Why is no one answering? Why? Trapped in here now. At least there's enough cassette recording ends. Leave. Still no... By another bug pod? Oh, bugs got out. There's a bug loose. So, that's the one I just read. Is there one over on this side? I don't see it. Is there anything else in back here? Oh, another room. don't see any log though. It'll be pretty hard for you to point out stuff for me to do because of there's a lag, I think. If you oh, is that a log over there? Or is that another one that we've already done? No, that's just a door frame. I came down here, so this is the way back. Is there any more? That's the one I did. That's and see the circle there around the partial circle means that I've hit this nest with some damage, and it's got still 2/3 of the 2/3 of its hit points left still. So it's not. Oh, that's the back of my helmet. I saw something there. Okay, I'm gonna go up the ladder. Just for the heck of it. I should just turn on all the teleports so I can get around more easily. I didn't do that one. Okay, so yeah, here, let's is there a log here anywhere? Yeah, that's what I mean by lag. Oh, that's a log. That's a new one. Okay. Extract watch officer. Watch officer. That might be security. Date stamp. Work entity. Fuel confined to brig for unauthorized navigation. Offense number 3. Sentence length 69 days. What, he got 300 some days for theft, but for unauthorized navigation he gets 69 days. Oh, additional punishment to be branded. Okay, leave. And rare item found. Security credentials. Mainframe access card. Cadet Lysis from MS. Yeah, okay, I gotta refresh my frost protection. Yeah, they don't fool around with the punishment here, do they? I got 3 cold protection things. I could have 6, but it would take up extra slots, so I only keep the 3 running. Is that the exit then? I'm just gonna leave the infestation behind and see if, yeah, this is the way down. More pods there, more pods there. Which way is it to go out? I don't know. For sure. Do you gain anything from killing bugs? I don't think so. You just gain security from them damaging you. The bugs are really just an annoyance that you can shoot at it for fun. Target practice. That's a dead end. That's the way out. Oh, there's the terminal. That's the crew terminal, though. I think that I got the crew log from. Oh no, this is a secure mainframe. This is where I get the captain's log then. Captain's DNA. Unknown. I could say he's deceased or incapacitated, but it says captain's fate as incapable of command. No, never ever, never any survivors in these. It's just supposed to be a sort of a spooky adventure for the players. Security credentials. So I have cadet Lessie, ISE. I have his security credentials, which welcome Cadet Lessie, ISE. Log will record you as temporary commander. Last significant entry from Captain Arichemi follows. Captain's log. Date stamp. Atlas interface remains alone. Traveler. No bodies either vaporized, evaporate, or the bugs ate them. I don't know. Not even a spacesuit, though. No. From time to time, traveler craft dock. From time to time, no others. Observations continue. Atlas interface remains alone. Whatever. Date stamp. Sentinels returned after 10 cycle absence. Thousands this time. More than sentinels are the bane of our existence. They don't like us doing anything. They start shooting if they figure out that you're a user. More than could possibly accumulate within the interface hull. All readings remain the same. Our sensors are faulty, of course. Date stamp. Freighter approaching along. It claims the Corvax. I thought we heard nothing from the convergence. Ew, a trick of the enemy. Oh. Date stamp. We destroyed the freighter. Small craft retrieved bodies from the wreck. They look just like our own. Each carapace identical, each residual echo. What did they want with us? Oh, the Corvax that I think were running this ship as well. And they're kind of mechanical beings. They're one of the three main races. What did they want with us? What were they trying to do? Captain's log retrieved. Bug food. And turn on that. But it's, I think, just, did I come from, oh no, that's a dead end. Okay. We'll go this way then. Yeah. This is the way to the last terminal. And yeah, the green blob things, which are slow moving, but they hit harder actually. And the room to loot, the easy room to loot, but I'll skip it this time. Engineering console is the objective of the whole place. Fabricate technology upgrade or fabricate bulkhead. I want the bulkhead. Or extract nanites. I could get some nanites instead. But I'll get another bulkhead. Rare item, cargo bulkhead. And this, if I turn this on, it'll take me back to the entrance now. and let me get out. Shortcut. Instead of fighting my way back through all the bugs. Pick up some last minute loot. Oxygen times 19. That's virtually nothing. And back on my ship. And we go find the oh, it's over an hour already. So it I don't know what the time limit is on this. There's the space station. Yeah, no one ever steals my ship while I'm in one of those. So here's the active space station. Fly in. A tractor beam lands us nice and neat. Scrap dealer is the guy I want to talk to next. Turns you around all the time after you land. Go up the ramp. The scrap dealer is here. We talked to him before. So we turn in the crew manifest on the first interaction, official record, and he gives us tainted metal for it, 314. And then I talked to him again, and he notices, oh, you have a captain's log also. I'll take that too if you want. And he will give me sell captain's log, official record. He gives me more tainted metal. And then I go back in here again, and I have choice. If I acquire coordinates 5 million units, that's the thing that I triggered to search for the derelict freighter in the first place. You could buy another one to go find another derelict freighter. Ask what they're selling is just some text that doesn't mean much. Purchase old scrap. I don't want to purchase, but I can go from purchase to sell, and I can sell some of the junk that they give me, like Viking effigy, a timeless bio anomaly. Sell the dirt for 30,000 units for 17 dirt. Nip buds 4 for 72,000. Larval core. I could sell the bulkhead, but I want to keep it. See, the bulkhead is 101,000. At the top of the list up here, you see bulkhead. But I'll sell the larval core. That's worth more than the bulkhead even, but I'll sell it. That ammunition that I was collecting, there's 1,800 left now. Living slime, I could refine that down to nanites actually, but it takes a long time, so I'll just sell it. Gek nip is another form of nip buds. Sell it. All this stuff is stuff I want to keep. Oh, sell the Herox, whatever that is. Keep the rest. Keep that. Sell the relatticed arc crystal. Sodium. Sell the scientific coins, whatever that means. It's an unearthed treasure, 292 years old, dusty and mud stained. Treasure is nonetheless important historical artifact. Well, we'll let the scrap dealer deal with it. How do you know what to sell? From experience, from playing for 4 years. Other than it's just experience. I know what I need for other things, and I've been through this list selling stuff so often that I can uh, do it much quicker than I was. Or uh, see, this emergency broadcast receiver is the thing that he's selling for 5 million. He'll buy mine for 3,000. The defense chit is a thing for calling in police guys to help you fight pirates or whatever. Ferrite is just some metallic supplies. Launch fuel. Uranium is supplies. A chart is like a map. Various charts are various types of maps. Oxygen supplies. Dihydrogen jelly. Uh, Faecium is animal poop. They say it's harvested from the gut rot flower, but most of it comes from animal poop. It's useful for a few things, though. More charts. Ion battery is what I was fueling my cold protection with ion batteries. Sodium is some of the stuff I picked up from those little glowy supply pod things. Life support gel. A bit of markup on items, just a few million. Exactly. Plasma, phosphorus, chlorine. Ferrite dust is another form of metallic supplies that I've got. Oxygen capsule is more compact oxygen or something. Copper, cobalt, more ferrite. Mordite is, I don't know how to describe it. It's harvested substance from knocking out the sentinels. The tainted metal is some of the stuff that this guy gave me for. I was looting a little bit of tainted metal in the derelict freighter from things, but this guy gives me a bunch of it for the logs and stuff. The ammunition is what I was shooting at everything. Paraffinium is just a commodity that is used for a few things. Carbon, more cobalt, salt. Dihydrogen is it's basically, I think it's supposed to be water, but they call it dihydrogen to obfuscate. Does ferrite dust make fairy dust to fly with? No. Ferrite dust makes pure ferrite, and then pure ferrite makes magnetized ferrite. And basically, I'll show you building some stuff later here when we get back to a planet. Navigation data and silicate powder is just like rock, but you can make like glass out of silicate powder and some other things. It's a building material, silicate powder. Starship inventory, gold, chromatic metal, tritium, silver, and platinum. It's just the standard stuff I keep in most of the ships all the time. You get some of the stuff from shooting the asteroids or from shooting pirates. You get the chromatic metal mainly. But the other four things you can get from asteroids. And then I go to that's all the inventories for now. Let's see, if I... Yeah, the bulkhead goes to the freighter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Freighter has all these storage zones that I can name. Data, metal and gas, balls and cubes, plants and minerals. These are the basic crops that you grow at your base. Then this is the main freighter inventory and some of the modules that you equip your freighter with. And technology is some extra modules that you equip your freighter with. Then here's some more storage. Rarities, just miscellaneous mainly. Stuff like fireworks. And some really rare stuff that has very little use actually. Bait used to be bait, but it's more just food stuff right now. Some pet eggs. These are for the pets to hatch new pets if I want to change them up. Treasures is these things here. I've got a stack of 20 of them here. Total value 312 million units if I want to sell them. I'm just in reserve here. These are the same value, and then each of these is like a million or half a million each. And then these are just supplies, metallic supplies, copper, cadmium, emerald, indium, a little bit of oxygen and chrome. But these four are the main metals for various planets. And then activated versions, they get activated in storms on the planets. So it's an activated variation on the four metals. We saw some of these loot from the derelict freighter. I've got a full inventory of these, so I just sell any more that I get. If I ever need any, I can just get them from here. Here's some underwater things that I've found. Hypnotic Eye, Hadal Core. There was some of these on the freighter too, I think. Hadal Core or Larval Core. Crystal. Living Pearl. Just a bunch of stuff that's found underwater. More cooking supplies for miscellaneous stuff. The cocoa donuts are one of the nice ones. Here's where we put the cargo bulkheads. I've got 9 of them here now. I've also got storage augmentation for ships. 92 altogether, 60 in one stack and 32 in another. That's if I wanted to start a new ship, acquire a new ship that doesn't have a full set of storage slots. I can build it back up to full size with these. And then these are factory units, salvage data, other missions and whatnot. Wiring loom is for repairing stuff mainly. And then these top 10, 11 things, including this one, are trophies from various oddball planets that are mainly just decorations for my base. These 3 gases here are another base commodity for building these other things across these 3 rows. The bottom row is stuff I've built from other stuff that goes with these end results here to make the stasis device, the 300 million credit this stuff here is used to build those 300 million credit objects. A little bit of condensed carbon is the oddball out that's used in some of those recipes. This is just some miscellaneous stuff that one trophy looks like a multi-valve purple heart. What, this one? Ossified star, stabilized reality glitch. These are all stabilized reality glitches, okay? Rare stabilized glitch retrieved from a malfunctioning planet, safe for rehousing in habitable bases. I think, yeah, they're all the same value. 1,000 per item. Stack of 20 makes them worth. Oh, there's only 19 in that stack. Excuse me. So yeah, the ossified star is easily confused with the terbium growth. Excuse me. Um, Terbium growth, except one is purpler. Bubble cluster. I'll show you some of these on my freighter here if you. This is a space station where you can buy and steal stuff from aliens, basically. Do I have more to sell? Yeah, I want to sell hyperdrive. No, let's try this. I'll install the hyperdrive module on the starship, like so. Click, and here's the hyperdrive modules that I have. I also have some hyperdrive modules here. So the key point of any of these is the hyperdrive range, 244 light years. That's the only difference between them. This one's 244, this one's 250. 250 is the maximum. This one's 246. It's in the different position, but it's the same thing. 246. 244, 246 are the small ones. 250 is the maxed out one. So here we have 239, 240, 238, and the new one I just put in is 203 light years. So it's of no value to me. The smallest that a class S-class hyperdrive upgrade, the smallest it'll ever be is 200. So this is almost the minimum possible. I'm just going to dismantle it here. It'll dismantle into some magnetized ferrite that I stow away, a wiring loom that I stow away. So it was of no use to me, but you don't know until you install it, and then you can't go back to trying again unless you cheat. There's many ways to cheat that I try to avoid. So that's, yeah, so I don't have that module to sell now anymore. This is the broadcast receiver. That's the thing that the scrap dealer was selling for 5 million. Defense chit is for calling in the police. Okay, I've got a excess of oxygen here, so I'll just put the excess in the freighter to sell it later. I've got an excess of creature pellets, but I'll keep them. Dismantled for other useful items. Well, just for commodity items. Yeah. Or stuff to sell. Not sold as a unit. Not sold as a unit. No, you can't sell them until you dismantle them. Those particular items. Other items here, I could sell this if I wanted, for instance. Any of the stuff here I can sell. In the cargo, you don't have anything actually installed. It's just storage. But if you go to the technology slots, these are all installed, and I would have to dismantle them to free up the slot. Well, I can move them around, but to actually free up a slot, I'd have to dismantle one or swap it out. And then general is a combination. The first 5 columns here are all installed, And these 9 things down here are all installed as well. And it's just these 9 boxes here that I have for general storage that see things. Okay, I see the difference there. Technology versus cargo, right? And general is a combination of technology and cargo. Um, the thing about the exosuit general is that this is kind of the default place where you things that you pick up wind up in here, and then things that you, if you're in your starship and shoot something, it'll go in here by default. They never wind up on the multi-tool. All the multi-tool stuff is installed stuff. There's no separate tech slots or anything. But then you get back to the freighter, and you've got general, combination of installed and cargo, and you got technology, which is just installed stuff. Then you have all these numbered storage slots that are just storage. You don't install stuff in these storage. So that's the freighter, has these extra storage slots that you sort of have to build up over time, right? I've got everything all built up. So the multi-tool is just installed. The Starship is both general and technology installed. The exosuit then has general, technology, and cargo. Yeah, they get, if all the slots are full of different objects, then sometimes it'll tell you no space in inventory. You failed to pick that thing up. It'll the suit has a woman's voice that you might have heard a few times, and she'll announce that inventory full. Try again, right, or do something about it. This flashing yellow means that it needs to be refueled. So those are the main inventory things that you work with. When you start out, you just start out with like uh, 12 slots or something, and you have to build up these slots over time, buy extra slots and whatnot. And like you start with 2 technology slots, I think, and maybe 2 cargo slots, something like that. Anyway, maybe not any cargo, I forget. And over time you build them up, and these are all maxed out now, of course, for me. Uh, I do have actually a separate character save that may not be quite as maxed out as this guy, but I hardly ever play him. So this here's a technology merchant, and he like sells multi-tool upgrades, upgrade modules, class C for those. Here's a class S bolt caster module for boosting a specific weapon. CA pulse splitter is a different weapon. Pulse splitter. Plasma launcher is a class B, but I do have a plasma launcher. The next screen, geology cannon, bolt caster, scatter blaster, plasma scanner module. I might be able to use this if I want to buy it. Costs nanites, right, for these, right? That's that second number, the 550,000 nanites that I have. This is a gross number of nanites for anybody to have. I've just been accumulating them ridiculously. I have so many that it looks like I've been cheating to get that many, but I swear I didn't. Do they get full? Yeah, they get for the exosuit and the ship and the freighter, and they all get full eventually. I keep a few empty so that I can pick up new stuff, right? So there's a few S class here. They're the best. A is the next best. B is third best. And class C is the scum. Uh, the stuff that very beginning player would maybe get. They're cheaper. You see, just 75 nanites instead of 571 for an S class. So that's just for the multi-tool, the gun. All these are just for the multi-tool. This guy only sells multi-tool modules, but you can sell back to him if I had any not already installed. If I had any not installed, I could sell them back to him for almost as many nanites as he'd charge me. But that's the multi-tool dealer, and you can get a multi-tool here if you need another one. Of course I don't. There's a class B multi-tool, almost the worst, and you see it doesn't have a full set of slots yet. There's at least 3 slots that need to be added to max it out. Compare it to my multi-tool. I've got a full set of slots, 24 slots compared to his 21. Yeah. So just three missing. That's not too bad, but class B is not very good compared to class S. And there's some stats here for damage and scanner range. See, the scanner is part of this too. These things are scanners. Scanner there, and upgrades for the scanner. And then this is a different weapon. This is the scatter blaster that I was using to pow pow pow. This is a plasma launcher. It's like hand grenades. This can kill me. These hand grenades can kill me very easily if I don't use them right. A lot of players will not install the plasma launcher for any money, but I've got like upgrades for it and everything here. Survey device, analysis visor, and combat scope are all sort of upgrades, general upgrades. And here we have the mining beam as the main weapon. It actually uses fuel, and the rest of these are upgrade. The green things here are different upgrades for the mining beam. Three of the standard sort of S-class ones, and then a couple here that are special ones or odd ones out, so that they're all part of it now. Nanites were found on the derelict a bit at a time, correct? Yes. Nanites were one of the loots that the derelict had. So this one vendor has these things, and we got 4 vendors here. This is modules for your ship. You see there's a little ship behind him there that's being repaired or something. We won't go through all those now. This is what they call exocraft. They're like little cars that you can drive around on the surface of planets. You can only see them actually on a planet, but you can get modules for them there. And this is the exosuit modules here. This thing is where you get extra slots for your exosuit, and this is where you get modules for your exosuit. Purchase upgrade modules. And so class B and C on the first page. Some S-class ones, underwater protection, thermal protection. thermal, yeah, for sub-zero environments. This is what I was using, was some of these on the derelict freighter that I had to refuel them to protect me from cold. And then there's toxic protection. There's like 6 different kinds of protection you can have. A shield module, just class A, but a general shield for projectiles and stuff. Radiation protection, radiation protection class S. So that might be a good one, but I've got them all already anyway. They they're here. These things. See, that's a hot heat protection. There's the cold protection. There's toxicity, toxic protection, and here's the radiation protection. Yeah, that might have been a class A or something for 320 nanites. Uh, I didn't look that closely. So here's like a shield. The shields are all pretty much the same. 33 and 9. Well, okay, no, I could buy the shield and see if it's better than all the, or one better than one of these. 89. They're all 33% core health, I guess, but 89 or 90, or smaller. Most of them will probably be smaller than mine, right? These 3 class X, they're class X is a new one that's sort of random, but these 3 here have all 4 protections in each one. 10%, 7, 7, 8. So radiation, heat, cold, and toxic, all in one. I could probably get rid of some of these and just use these to protect me. I haven't got around to it. If I want some extra empty slots, I might do something like that. Or get rid of these middle ones that are class C, 21% instead of variable. 21%, they're all 21, those 4 in the middle. Over here is your actual hit points, life support. These hearts are with some upgrade modules, some special ones, class A and class C. These 2 red things are special ones again. I forget what they do offhand. Over here is our rocket boosts pack. The rockets at the bottom of our backpack are powered by these here. And then we go to the technology, and these are some extra boosts and whatnot. And uranium shield, uranium buffer, uranium padding. Oh, that's, yeah, class X shields that are better than the class S shields. That I've collected 3 of them. Just coincidence that the 3 X's are here and the 3 class S shields are here. I could, if I find more of those class X ones, I can replace the class S ones. That's the main vendors here on the space station. The junk dealer is, sells you those things to find the derelicts, and then he trades in stuff from the derelict. On the other side of the station, we have some slightly different stuff. We got a trade terminal here for buying and selling general commodities. You can sell almost anything you want. So buy, stuff like dirt. You can buy dirt. Wiring loom we've seen, life support. There's see the gray dots there. Means there's four screens full of stuff. So that's the first screen. Second screen. These top four are standard commodities: ferrite dust, cobalt, oxygen, and sodium. You can buy them at any trade terminal, and usually fairly large quantities. Uh, Almost everything else is variable from trade terminal to trade terminal. Aaronium is one of the things that I've sold. It's part of that build thing that I've actually got a stack of them in one of my storage things on the freighter. Quantum computer is a kind of new commodity for building certain things. I can actually create those out of more basic stuff. Hermetic seal, ion battery, metal plating, I can create all of those out of more basic stuff. Rusted metal is just garbage that you need to refine rusted metal to get ferrite dust. Then you refine ferrite dust to get stuff like pure ferrite. You refine cobalt to get ionized cobalt. Gold is just gold. Pugnium is what you get from shooting sentinels. That's a typical sort of trade terminal. They have various things that you can find at them if you're looking and you got the money to buy it. You can also talk to all these non-player characters, NPCs, that are wandering around. Insist warrior, help pathetic interloper coward. Your question. Warrior barks have a welcoming. The warrior's barks have a welcoming tone. That was welcoming. My exosuit auditory I turned down the volume. It's grayed out everything but practice language skills and leave. So I can practice my language skills. I think my language stuff is mostly pretty maxed out anyway. Various things I can say to him. Sentinels, products, found, I'll say Herc. Gives me a solemn look. They shake their head, refusing to believe I understand the meaning of the word. Okay. So, there's three cubbyhole business kiosks over on this one. The first one has some adventure missions that you can choose from. Browse missions. You can pick from this list things to do, little quests to go on. Herc. That didn't translate. Just kidding. You're trying to be funny. Deliver an item. Feed 10 creatures. Deliver an item. Kill one sentinel quad. Assist a freighter. Deliver an item. Delivery, FedEx or whatever. I'm the driver for it. Collect 250 uranium. I think I already have that, so I could do that pretty quick, I think. Raid a planetary depot. That's a building on the planet that has a storage depot. I could raid it for this faction over another. Repair a damaged item. I could probably do all these quests in about an hour. It takes beginners longer than that, of course. So like if I click on this quest, it's a bit longer description here. have to be a certain rank to take on certain missions. It tells you what the reward is, salvage data, and Viking standing. And if I accept it here, then it'll go on my current missions log page. I can actually take on more than one. Assault a freighter, or I read that the first time was assist a freighter, but it's assault a freighter. Okay. Deliver an item. So if I take on this one as well, the rewards are meaningless to me. I've got all this stuff already, basically. So then I've got two missions that I've taken on, and I could just abandon them here. Those are the two that I've accepted, and I can work on on multiple missions at the same time. Or just leave them outstanding, and they'll sit around for a long time. I don't know, maybe forever. So that's the first guy. Rewards vary greatly too. Yeah, some of the missions are much easier than others. This is a guild representative. So your strength in trade. Oh, he's okay for the merchant guild. He respects our strength in trade. Interloper. A gift from the guild. Interloper. Lightform greets me as a high-ranking member of the Merchants Guild, performing the special gestures required at such a meeting. Secret Society, Merchants Guild. Offer me a present, a product of the local system they hope will assist me in my work. Accept the gift. Take a present thanking the guild and its official. Give them all the secret gestures. They gave me a mind control device. That's it here. Oh, two of them actually. They are they're for some other missions. They're useful item anyway. The third guy is the cartographer. You know what a cartographer? It was fairly good in that it's useful to me even at my level. You know what a cartographer is? Charts, maps and charts. Honorable war against... Yeah. So... battle with weapons and with maps. Join the fight. So we could just purchase a map. Hands you a chart. Planetary chart. Oh, okay. It's alien cartography data, and I've got these maps here already, right? 4 different. They've got a little slightly different little color corner. Purple, red, green, and also red, but little different icon. And this one is the same as this is the one I just bought, and I already had a full stack of 40 here. I got 39 here. So commercial cartographic data, secret cartographic data, emergency cartographic data. This is the alien cartographic data. To use a map, you just press the square button here, plot route, and it tells me where something is. Oh, yeah, that's it there, I think. No, that's for my mission. Something else that showed me where it was then. I'm not sure where it is. Might be this purple thing. An ancient ruin. Yeah, an alien ancient ruin. It showed me the location. That's on a planet over that direction. Nothing to do with what you see on the screen other than the icon. There's a planet behind outside the station over there that this ancient ruin is sitting on, and the map just gave me the marker for it. So we should probably try and deliver the goods. Oh, I'll show you this is the option menus. So the log is what I picked up, just the new missions just now, to feed 11 creatures or something, and to deliver the goods to the secure depot. Deliver the goods is the one that's highlighted. I could highlight which one I want to work on. So that one's highlighted. Deliver some goods for something. So we could go over to my ship. Is here in the landing pads. The big old hauler. Almost 2 hours I've been sitting here, huh? Oh, careful you don't go back into the station. So, I think it's over here. Yeah, this is where we deliver the goods. See, it's this mark on this planet here. Unknown planet. If I scan it, we get the name of the planet and the fact that it's a radioactive planet. Time flies, yeah. Well, we got nothing but time really with these. We don't have to wake up tomorrow, do we? What, 9 o'clock is all anyway. So I'll speed it up here and we'll go deliver the goods. Just zooming into the planet. There's it's a trade station with landing pads all around it, you see. It won't let me land. Come on, let me land. There we go. Oh, this, yeah, 9 o'clock is an unadjusted clock. 10 o'clock is correct then. So, deliver to this trade terminal up here. It's for missions, they'll hijack some ordinary items sometimes for the mission, and so I deliver an item here to this trade terminal. It's a special dialogue for delivering the item. Found the client's secure lockbox. Deliver 250 uranium. All right. I had the uranium already in my storage, so I didn't have to go find all the uranium to deliver here. That's what's going on. Remember, it was 250 uranium. I already had it, and I just delivered it, completed the mission. Return to the mission agent for rewards. So that's that one. It's everything but the reward is collected there. So I'll go work on this one. Feed some creatures. You just have to find some random creatures on the planet. We'll fly down to the surface here and see if we can find something to feed. How much do I have left? Uranium. I've got 9,234 left. So I had roughly 9,500 or something. Something like that. So I'm not too worried. Funny little plants is all it is. Unidentified plant. Scan it and see what the details are. Sulfurine. Look around for animals. I don't see any. Trading post. Maybe isn't any animals on this planet. I have to go to a different planet to get animals. This is a funny color filter on this planet that takes most of the color out of everything. So that was that mission there anyway. I'll just take off and... Oh, I should have showed you some pets. Feed creatures 0 to 10. Maybe on this planet we got more creatures. Oh. The trade station there is basically random, but it'll always be there. Every time you go back to that planet, land at that exact location, you can make a note of the location, latitude and longitude, and you can go back to that trade station at that planet. Yeah, a trade station. So this other planet is a freezing planet. Maybe there'll be more animals on it. This is a different planet we're headed for now. It has rings, you see, like Saturn. No, nothing that ordinary. No polar bears and penguins. A lot of snow. What would be typical here? I don't know. We got some trees. So let's just land here. So I've got some short grasses growing through the snow. Scan the tree. So it says the tree is decades old, many-limbed. Nutrient source is fermented corpses. Notes: annual spore clouds. Primary element: if you harvest this tree, you get carbon and mordite from it. How I comment on my laptop, then it shows up on my TV at the same time that you see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can tell when I see things then. There's some animals. They're what I call, well, they're kind of flying, I guess. I gotta scan them to identify them. This is using my multi-tool scanner. Gives me an idea of when you'll respond. Yeah. I need some animals on the surface to not flyers to feed them. So looking for red dots. The green paws are animals that I've identified. They're all flyers, I think. Um, let's see, if I go here to Discoveries page, yeah, we got flying. Oh, one of them was ground, but there. So more ground stuff. Ground. These are the top three are the discovered ones, and the rest of them are undiscovered as yet. So we got some ground ones and some underground ones. More animals that are undiscovered. I don't know, maybe I could feed those guys. Let's see if I toss a food item out there. No. Oh, what's that? Okay, so yeah, I fed one animal out of 10. In the bottom right corner there it says, so I just need to do that a few more times. Fed 2 out of 10. Should try and find some regular animals though. Oh, there's one maybe. He's just moving along. Oh, there, you fed him. Interact with animal. He'll he secretes honey, so I can collect some honey from him. Honey glands are now empty for 30 seconds. Or I could try and ride him. Incompatible, so he's too small to ride. Frostwort is the plant that you find on all these frozen planets. I could also grow it in my greenhouses. So I've fed 3 animals now, I think. Try and find something else. Oh, there's another little hopper thing. I think I could feed him. He's got honey as well, and he's also too small to ride. And there's the other guy. He's interested in more food soon. That was one of the burrower flyer things. Let's see, scan some more. I might be able to feed those guys, I don't know. Red penguin blob. Oh, yeah. Blob for sure. I also scan plants and rocks. plant I can collect sodium from. There's my ship over there. Is there anything else over? Oh, what's that stuff? Ancient data structure. Navigation data. That's what you trade to the cartographer for maps. And they have a couple other uses also, navigation data. They're just generic though, there's nothing specific about them. What is all those guys there? Can I feed them? No. Fed 4 out of 10. I wish there was something a little bigger. There's a frozen tubers. That's a cooking supply. Some frozen potatoes. 2 thumbs up. Yeah, I can go 2 thumbs up by over here. Thumbs up. So what you wanted? So there's a red dot. It's another ground idea thing. On the broadcast line. On air broadcast line. Not quite sure. It was, unless I accidentally did a 2 thumbs up. Oh well. I'm not sure what that means, April. I maybe didn't see it. Still looking for animals to feed. Oh, thumbs up, thumbs down, share, save. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what, you added 2 thumbs up for my video, so you approve. Okay, that's fine. YouTube values those. I don't know if I ever wanted to do this full time or something, I could try and sell advertising through YouTube. Oh, that's what I wanted to do, was show you some of my pets. I think I showed you this one before, didn't I? He's my oldest pet, Wally Wallipity. He's like a dog. He's a big softie though. We can give him a treat, and we can pat him, or we could ride him. So there, I got my feet widely spread. It's a storm come in just when we got on the pet, and he'll run and see if I could And so if I get off, I can talk to him some more and customize appearance of fin tail. Yeah, we can give him different things to carry on his back. He's got number 19 here, which is a rounded laser on his left flank, and then on his right flank he's got number 17, which is a movement tracker. Oh, I want to give him an energy coil though. We'll switch it over. We can color it, the device on the side of his back there. It's terrible light in the storm to tell what's going on, but so it's a laser on one side and a energy coil on the other. I don't know if he actually uses the laser or not. He's such a amiable fella that he doesn't use the laser very much. Yeah, I was looking for this. I need some more cold protection. Is he gonna chase this little fella? I offer this guy some food for my mission. Get some honey off him. And there's a... Oh, boy. I don't like this storm. I've got some other pets. There's a wee little blob guy here. You see him? He is my newest pet. I haven't had him. He's not fully grown or something. I don't know. But he's a little blob fella anyway. And I think he's carrying a vial. Vitals monitor, satellite, cargo pack, atmosphere sampler, movement tracker, square plating, canteen, solar battery, armor, mini packs. So he's got the vial. I didn't want to give him anything big to carry. These guys all eat from the various food items that I put out. So yeah, I give a treat and pet him, and then I switch up to another pet. So 1, 2, 3 is a bit bigger fella. He's actually a tyrannosaur, but he likes me. Oh, you like that dance, eh? Give him a treat and pat him for a bit. He actually is big enough to carry 3 different items. Left flank, right flank, and chest. And he's happy to do it. He is not my biggest pet, though. Great dance move. This is my biggest pet, I think. It's got a funny head bone on top of his head. Give him a treat, pat him. He even though he's bigger, he only has 2 things, and he's got a kind of a short, stubby tail. Some of these guys have longer tails, but he's got that big, fancy headpiece. that it probably would be a weapon if he was vicious enough. I don't know. So that's let's see. That's the first few. Quite the horn thing on its head. Yeah. Oops. And see, they got a mind of their own. They wander around if you let them loose. If, like, you want to go walking across the landscape, he'll even scout ahead for you. Well, that guy's still following, looking for food. Wonder if he wants more food. No? Got some more honey. Oh, my flashlight is still on. That's why it's hard to see. There, turn off the flashlight. It's easier to see these guys. Oh, I fed him enough. There, I've completed the return to the mission agent. So that's the dinosaur type pet. I've got a couple others here. This guy, he's pretty big. He's faster than me. Yeah, 2 missions accomplished. I just need to go get the rewards. He's pretty cool, eh? Here, I can stop motion here with the camera. The camera mode allows me to take a picture. See, he's paused in mid-stride. I can even go slide upward to look down at him. He's got, at night, those white things glow, and the little marks on his face there glow, I think, too. Here's his face, you see. If he was coming at you, you think it'd be scary? And his back end, he's got a laser on his back. I think he's only got the one slot for items. Oh no, maybe both sides. Yeah, both sides. I don't know what that is, but this one is a laser for sure. And I think he will actually shoot things if you give him half a chance. Crazy weird 4-legged spider type thing with horned legs. Yep, scary face. Did I see a smile? Yeah, he was maybe smiling at me. He likes me. Let's see, give him a treat and pat him a bit. I could ride him. So see, there I am up on his back. So my legs spread wide. And so I can actually steer him, and he'll run. Yeah, he's pretty big. So my last pet is, oh yeah, a weirdo. A little bird type fella. He just flutters along the ground though mainly. He's yellow and fuzzy. Let's see. He's got a chest and a back item to carry. We don't care what that is. And he's happy. That's his dance. I could actually ride him as well. Uh, you can sort of see my head there somewhere. Sort of face buried in his neck or something, and I'm like under his backpack, I think. Just sit with your legs crossed on these. Yeah, if I had a choice. But yeah, he flies along, and I can steer him, and he'll fly a little faster. I wonder where my ship is. Let's see if he'll fly me back to my ship. Where? Oh, there it is. Well, yeah, or 4 wings and 2 legs. I'm not quite sure. It's a little harder to navigate with these guys than by yourself. Yeah, I see my ship up there, but 2 flippers. Okay, yeah. A lot of 6-legged type animals in this game. Not quite sure where they got that idea that animals would want 6 legs. Oh, I've got an alien ship here somewhere. Oh, he just landed. That's a trader. Let's see what he's selling. Where is he? Here he is. A random trader. State my business. Offer to trade. He's got a bunch of X-class devices here. So, mining beam module, suspicious scanner module. Let's buy some of these just for the fun of it. Life support, hazard protection, movement module, shield module. Oh, no free slots in suit inventory. Did you hear that? The voice told me. Oh, and he's got another screen full of stuff. Hyperdrive module, pulse engine, starship shield. Yeah, I can spend these nanites. Most expensive stuff is like I could spend 70,000 nanites on one nip nip bud that I have many of already. I don't think I'll spend that. But the other stuff I can buy as many as I want. Uh, in fact, I'll rearrange my pack here a bit to yeah, move those to the freighter and buy some more from him. Okay. I don't know what that sound was. Make an offer, trade. So buy shield modules, buy hyperdrive modules, pulse engine modules. Yeah, I've got magic teleporters to move stuff to the freighter and into storage and out of storage. That's that's all I can buy. I got no more slots. So if I go here, I don't need this. Already got a bunch of them. Oh, there, I could put it there. So now I go, as long as I don't leave the vicinity of this trader, he should stay here, I think. Hazard protection module. So put this. Oh, what happened? Hazard protection module. It's like one of these three. So it's a 5422, and I've got 5462 already there. 81064 or 10778. So it's not as good as the three. See, only three, maximum of three of them can be active. So when you put in a fourth one, they are all deactivated until you get rid of one. That's what the little circle in that corner means, and flashing red bar and everything means that they've been deactivated. I have to disassemble that one, and then these are normal again. They're active again. So I can try another one, a movement module. And that's down here then, and it's 55, 55, 149, and 3. Compared to these are yeah, it's kind of debatable. The tanks are better on the S class here. They're 200% versus the tanks are here are 149. Sprint recovery time 50 and sprint distance 50, 55 and 50. And the boost power is just 3%, whereas these boost power 9% and sprint distance 40. Recharge rate is different. Sprint distance and sprint recovery time 55-40, boost power 6%. 212, 17, might be better than this one. 212 though. And how about in my technology? I've got some here too. 217, 1246, 218, 49, 41, 224, 43, 17. See, it's hard to decide what's better almost, right? I need to power those guys up again. So, I don't know, the 149 kind of kills it for me. The sprint distance is good. 40 to 55 sprint recovery time. So it'd be good for my running, but the jetpack is a little bit is quite a bit worse. So I think the jetpack's more important than the running. I'm gonna just delete it. Try another one. 106 jetpack. Oh, this is a really bad one. Should have kept that first one. Delete it. Yet another movement module. Yeah, it's not very good either. Should have kept the first one, maybe. Yeah, big difference with jetpacks, yeah. So, shield module. Shield strength 94 as opposed to shield strength 89. So it's a little better, but it has no core health. This is a completely different one. Yeah, getting worse. So this is completely different one. It only has the shield strength. It's a little better than the other shield strengths, but it has no core health 33, which I think is more important than the shield strength. We'll give up on that without the core health. Well, there's some more here. Shield strength with core health, you see. Those are better. Another shield module. Goes here. Core health only, but no shield strength. So that's garbage again. Shield module. So this one got, oh, this one's got both, but it's only 88. These are 89s or 90s. So it's not quite as good, right? Hyperdrive module, that goes here. The ship. Oh, my ship is, I need to call it, my ship is too far away. I need to call it in. Have it come on its own power and sold back to the guy, or just there. Each one, when I disassemble it, it gives me a few miscellaneous parts here, you see, like the hydrogen, sodium nitrate, or carbon nanotubes. Depending on which item it is, it gives different base items back. Nothing too valuable that I've ever seen. So, hyperdrive module. So these are 100 and 239, 100, 240, 100, 238, and this one is just 100 with no range boost, so it's crap. Pulse engine module. See, when I scrapped the warp module, it gave me these two things. This goes in there, and this goes, oh, it won't go there. So, what is this? Pulse drive fuel efficiency 6%. That's crap. These are down here. The pulse drive fuel efficiency, yeah. So this is 20% as opposed to 6. All three of these are 20%. I think I got more here that are also 20%. Yeah, plus they have two other attributes. Disassembled, right. So this is going to be disassembled to dismantle. You see at the bottom of the square here is R3, dismantle. That's what I'm doing. And it tells me there what I get when I dismantle it. Deuterium and cadmium and wiring loom. So it'll give me those things, right? So we go back here, find the next one. Pulse engine module. Garbage. I know it's garbage already just by looking at it. Pulse engine module. I got a lot of these. Oh, man, is this one? No, 811. Three categories, but they're pretty small numbers. So, uh, garbage also. Starship Shield module. This is different. 7%. No. S shields are 30%. They have to be better than that. Shield module. Is it better than 30? Oh, it's exactly the same. I don't need it. That's just about found a valuable one. So I think that's all that I bought so far. Oh no, the freighter has some more. Scanner module. That's for the for the multi-tool here, but I don't have an open slot, so I'll have to free one up. Escape back out of this, and I'm gonna dismantle this thing so that I have a free slot. I could build it back later quite easily. So I have a free slot here now. Now this is like these. We got flora and scan radius. These all have flora and fauna and scan radius. And I don't think I want to give up any of that. If I can get something better than 7,000, 7,034, I'll keep it. Or 6,000, 8,000, 40%, right? But this is just 6% and 9,000 flora. The flora is good, but it doesn't have any fauna, and the scan radius is terrible. Disassemble it. Freighter. Mining beam. This is for the green things. Mining speed 10%, overheat downtime minus 10%. These things all have 4 attributes, and this only has 2, so I'm going to get rid of it. Another mining beam module. Does it have 4 attributes? Just 3. Fuel efficiency 22%, 21%, 21%. So it has 1 better fuel efficiency, overheat, and mining speed. Mining speed is not as good. They're all 20s or 19s. So that's typical for these X things. They're not as good as what I've got already, even though they're fun to gamble with. You pay your money and you might get 1 or 2 valuable ones out of a whole inventory that way. Fuel efficiency 3 is all it does. Scanner module. Fauna only, only 5,000. Others are, I need like 9,000, and flora analysis 9,000, and I need scan radius as well, so I delete that. Scanner module. Scan radius 8%. Odd how they change the pattern of the attributes. Yeah, I try to make it as hard as they can for you to compare them side by side. It seems. Oh, this is for the. I need a slot for the exosuit. What's that? Solar panel power 54% versus 48% with life support tanks. So without the life support tanks, it's not worth keeping. Uh, hazard protection module. That's like these three. So these are all X's. There is no other classes but X's for these. Uh, but they vary a lot in effectiveness. Now I've got some better ones than this already. You see, 9942, 10884, 10877 versus this guy is 3332, right? No use. Last one of these, heart. Solar panel power, no life support tanks. It might be like comparable to like the regular C class ones for these, whereas I've already got S class. So the X has a very small chance of being any better than any S class. And as we saw, none of the ones we bought were worth keeping. Big waste of time in general, but occasionally one comes up. Occasionally one comes up that's a little better. So if I talk to him again, see what he's got left, just to be complete about it. Offer to trade. Do you have anything left? Yeah, he's got a little bit of geology cannon module. I don't use that. I don't use positron either. I don't know why I bought those. Sell them back. Oh, where'd it go? I can't even sell it back. I have to take it to a space station to sell it. He won't even buy back the stuff that he sells. So I think that's enough for that trader. Trader. This guy is waiting patiently for a treat and some pats on the head. He was getting a little impatient with me, I think. Okay, so I've got my ship here. We've got both those missions completed to complete. So as soon as you get back in your ship, your pet disappears and goes back into inventory or whatever it is. Goes back to his cage in the belly of the ship. And so he's available next time you want to call on him. All 6 of them are back in the belly of the ship. Change the pattern of the attributes, yeah. So, yeah, I need to go back to the space station. Where is it? Is that it over there? Yeah, that's it there. Planet I haven't even scanned. Abandoned planet behind the space station with copper, rusted metal, sodium, high sentinel activity. I'm not actually going to the planet, I'm going to the space station in front of the planet. Gotta find the entrance. The entrance is the glowy part. You See, it's highlight for me the mission guide to turn in the missions for reward, because I'm technically still working on those missions. So the last step is to go back here to this mission guy that's highlighted, and I can hand in missions. They're both completed, so I get nanites and standing with the Viking, and here I get units and standing with the merchants. And that's all I've got from this guy. I don't want any more missions. What we can do now is look at some more of my bases. Here's the teleporter, and if I go to my bases, if I reload it, they will show up with pictures. So, Rocky Ridge Farms, you know where I got that name from. Rocky Roads Graveyards, Sandals Starbold Beach, Sand and Water and Iron, that's just a mining town. Radon and Dockside is another mineral mining base. Nature Tours is kind of fun. Did I ever show you that? I don't know. Ruin Repairs, Paraffinium. I found an alien rune and I was trying to build it back up, but I'm not very successfully. Nitrogen collecting station, a racetrack, anomaly one base with gold and separators. Look at that dairy. Look at that, is from Larry Niven. Had look at that. That was the only inhabitable place on this one planet, on the very peak of the tallest mountain on the planet. It was a freakishly tall mountain, and the robot probe that explored that star system reported that the planet was habitable because it happened to land on the peak of the mountain. When the colony ship got there, they found that they only had about 5 square miles of space for their whole colony. They were rather disappointed, but they set up a colony there anyway and waited for rescue. Galactic Center number 2 for collecting wax. Paraffinium is what I call it, wax sometimes, paraffin, right? Collection point for ammonia and storm crystals. A metal hunting lodge, just decorative mainly. Carbon and barrels is some supplies. Nature tour, I don't think I've seen it. You want me to take you for a nature tour then? It's got a tower there that's actually a lighthouse. Warp to nature tours. Excuse the cough. I don't know, I'm probably making lip smacking noises all the time just because my lips are dry and trying to keep them moisturized to talk. Tractor beam and fancy flip maneuver. Ah, right. Light is really bright on my TV. Yeah, it's bright on my screen here too. I usually look away during these warp transitions, uh, and it makes a different noise than when it finishes the warp like that, and I can look up. So here we are at the nature tours base. You arrive at the teleporter. Down here is the reception. There's the base computer that you make your claim with. So we've got a little waiting building here, waiting room here. It's got some snacks and a nutrient processor, table to prepare your snacks. Nice little chair to sit down and look at the scenery. It's water and an island over there with some trees. You can't really see it all that great, but you can sit there and admire the view. There's just some equipment for various things. Across the way here, we've got a little shop with a trade terminal that you can buy all the galactic trade stuff, and they've got some other supplies for the tourists to buy, and screens for them to use. There's a saving point for if you want to checkpoint your game. These are teleporters that'll take you around the island. This just takes you up to the landing pad where the ship has already been located. This one here takes me into the vaults. Another food processor and another trade terminal. But the vaults are the same as the storage vaults on the freighter. It's just another way to access my storage is in these vaults. There's a refiner and a portable refiner. Some dirt is growing back in here, but it doesn't get in the way yet. So there's the 10 storage rooms, the trade terminal for arranging things in here. Tourists need it too, so back to the landing pad. We got another terminal here that'll take us out to the underwater section. This is underwater diving tanks, and that's an airlock to let you go out swimming. Oh no, it's not. That's just windows. Okay. Some more. There's the door to go out swimming, and we can swim with the fishes. There's fishes here, and there's plants here that you can actually harvest the plants for supplies, or you can just admire the fishes swimming around. That's the door we came out. Those legs are supposed to reach the ground. Oh, here's a Nautilon craft that you could use to go a little farther and faster than just swimming. If you get out of the Nautilon, I gotta take my pills. You get back in here. That's a floor. Just open water in the floor, right? That you can just swim up through or down through. And then we can go back here and back to the teleporter. That's one of the tours. The other tour, back at the reception, the other tour is off this way. It's actually 2 steps away. Well, here, first of all, we'll go look at the lighthouse. it's an architectural wonder, if I do say so myself. Yes, it costs supplies basically to build on planets. Uh, doesn't no, don't notice other noises. It does cost. I'll show you some building here. First of all, this is the lighthouse. Yeah, a little bit like the starships. Yeah, but there's no fuel in this one. It just has up here a deck with a flashing light on top. More like the SN5 and 6, it doesn't have the pointy nose, it just has a flat top. 5 and 6 were closer to this shape, I guess. I built this before I saw the starships, I think. The spiral staircase fits in this 12-sided building quite cool. You just jump down if you want. The flashing light at the top, yeah. So, cool light twice. So, go back to the teleports here. We teleported into that one. Just a solar panel and a battery to run these two teleporters. The other teleporter just takes us across the a stretch of water to this. What it is a feeding station for feeding an automatic feeder that we can put creature pellets in, and it'll attract. See, there comes the creature already. Interact with the animal. He has honey as well. A lot of these blob type creatures have honey. There's other creatures that have milk that you could use in the recipes, and this thing will automatically harvest creatures that come to feed, so I don't have to stick around. But yeah, there's flying creatures and burrowing creatures and blob-like creatures. There should be some deer-like creatures. This is like an observation building that you can sit down and watch the animals feed for the nature tours. Yeah, you can sort of see the blob there. Yeah, see the blob there? You can see the other creatures. When I built this, there was some gigantic dinosaurs, sort of like my big old pet one. Like this one. There was a bunch of these type animals here on this world, but they changed with, they updated the program, and the animals changed on me, so I don't have the big animals here anymore. Just smaller ones. See if I can find any of the others. So it was a real, was a genuine thing to see, was some animals like this that were kind of rare at that time, but they're not here anymore. They went extinct, I guess, right? All that we got left are these blobby things and whatever pets we happen to bring as yeah, he kicked me. I went flying. Now, if I take the teleport back to the island, this is just a bigger island. Actually, it's not that specific. Now, if I look back there, my pet is still back there, right? And the blob guy has got a friendly icon over him too, because I've been feeding him. Now, will he come here? Or is he stuck in the between the buildings? Here he comes. Uh, where'd he go? Did he go inside the island? I think he might. Oh, no, here he is. Let's see if I can get kicked again. Oh, come on back. Ah, he's too fast for me. Get back on my island. Oh, another blob over on this island. Get some honey off them. Yeah, I need to go back and check my feeder. I could just swim across there, but the teleports are set up to make the tourist life easier. So I think it was 39 food or 50 food in here, and I've got 49 left still. I think I could take them out, but I've got some more honey that was automatically harvested. I'll take this, and I don't need to feed them anymore. See if there's a. We'll just let them go. Oh, my pet did a scan. Yeah, he doesn't do very much very often, but he did a scan for looking for resources. So here I am back at reception, and I can go back up to my ship, or over here is the teleporter. That's basically the whole base. Let's see. Current barrels, big base. Just sort of has a bit of a theme for, nature tours, tourist base, as opposed to a lot of these others are very practical mining installations and stuff like that. Toxic Bungalow is a big farm that grows uh, the plants for building stuff. Runway is another display piece that doesn't have a practical purpose. It's just showing off my building sort of skills, such as they are. Same with the hexagon. A lodge here for sort of like the hunting lodge. Pyrite, green volcanoes, cave resort, an outpost, uranium mine, leased base, just a placeholder sort of thing. Three Sisters I was building with another fella. Phosphorus plant, Euclid Center, that's the center of the Euclid galaxy. Rattler Nest is anomaly planet that has those the office is where my advisors, the alien advisors are. We'll go take a look at the office, sort of a headquarters almost for some of the business operations as such. It's silliness, really. They basically send you on little missions that they make up themselves. I don't know if you can hear me through this noise. It's a noisy warp for some reason. You hear me okay? Okay. So this is the office. We got, and here is the farmer. Oh, he's not in. I need to call him in or something. Oh, he's not here. How do I get him to come? Oh, I see it. He's the weapons master. I went the wrong door. Here's the farmer. And talk to him. I am pursuing new hybrid plants. Is such fun. Will you help me birth new life? Require plant samples to then I can grow myself. So I'll accept his request. Wonderful. He taught me all about farming. I'll show you a farm later here, a farm base. So he wants some. Oh, he wants something here that I already have on me. Have you gathered sample mordite? 50 mordite. Give him a sample. Oh, wonderful. I have news for you as well. My latest creation has sprouted, produced the most interesting of seeds. Please take a sample. And he gives me a sample of hybrid buckfoot pollen. Must be in here. Yeah, there it is. Hybrid buckfoot pollen. Delicate flora. 217 years old, whatever that means. A relatively common plant suffering from a relatively uncommon mutation. Spores of this size are not normal. Okay, so basically I go back here to a trade terminal and sell the buckfoot pole and anything else that I don't need. So exosuit, frozen tubers I don't need, frost crystal I don't need, carbon nanotubes. Where is it? Copper, ferrite, mordite, carbon. Okay, sticky honey I don't need. Hybrid buckfoot pollen I don't need. Is there other stuff to get rid of? Those can stay there. I've got some more geology. Oh, yeah, those were I bought by mistake. I don't need. Transfer that to the freighter. That goes in my. There's another one I don't need. I need to go to the space station to get rid of these X modules that I don't want or need. Geology cannon and three geology cannon modules that I bought by mistake. We got pet pellets for feeding the pets, wiring loom, put on the freighter. I don't need all those. That's the ammunition. Or cell. Okay. And on the freighter, then I've got those things. Oh, I should replace this multi-tool item that I deleted. There, it's replaced. Conflict scope. Okay. So, yeah, there's the farmer is in there, and I showed you already. This is the weaponsmith or the multi-tool smith that taught me about the multi-tool. And here is the guy that teaches me about the. He's sunk into his chair, but he taught me about the cars, the what they call exocraft. Just some extra wheels he's got in his office. And then over here is a scientist. He taught me a bunch of stuff about various scientific things. I don't know. No, he's fine. He's just the computer just positioned him wrong, right? This is the scientist anyway. He's kind of a robot type guy, but he's fully as intelligent as any other alien. He wants he wants data from me about planets that I do have some for him, so I give him aid research, take these nanites as compensation. So that made him happy. And the last guy is the guy that taught me how to build bases. Basically, he's the coordinator of all the business here, kind of the boss. Taught me time to leave this home, I see the world, and what he wants me to do is take a picture and bring it back to him of some alien world. I'll figure out what it is. It's a new mission, basically. Take photo. Activate photo mode. Let's see. base, overseer tour, base, yeah, okay. Take a photo for the overseer. Does it tell me what type of world? Exosuit guidance message. Take a photo. Just a photo of this world? He couldn't look out the window? Take a photo. Okay, did that work? Return to the overseer. Usually he sends me to another world to get a photo, but this time all he needed was a photo of this world, of all things. You've been a far afield traveler, I can sense it. Download the photos. Well, he's easily fooled. Now I think I'm going to go delete that photo. These characters come from the space station, and it's sort of the introductory, the introduction to the game is some special introductory missions that introduce these guys, and you go and collect them when you build your base and stuff like that. So there, I'm back. Yeah, that's me. I was going to another screen and it was interrupting your video feed. Should be okay for now. So that's the offices, anyways, the office in this building. I'll show you. Yeah, these things here are Kelka shrooms, are one of the, yeah, is it not back yet? You can hear, but you cannot see the video. That happens when I switch to another screen. I should be back now. It's back, okay. So a Calcus room here, it's like the ones I showed you here in the storage. Here's a Calcus room. If I took these out, I could place them, or I could pick up the one that's out here, pick up one of these, pick it up, and place it somewhere else. So I'll place it here. This is the build menus. Glitch. So I can place it here, and there's the Calcus room. I could build more of them. There's the other guys. There's some more up here. There, here's some of the what do they call them? Glitching separators that I've got from another planet. Some more Calcus rooms. You can control what color they are when you set them down, so they come in slightly different colors, mainly just red and white there. but this is the Calcashroom planet where you actually collect the Calcashrooms if you can find the collectible type of see, this is a non-collectible one. It's just a mineral object then that all you could do is shoot it and collect some carbon and ferrite dust. The various types and sizes. See, that one's kind of broken and laying down. Some more egg-shaped ones. Oh, and these are animals that weird animal type things. That's a single animal and a slightly smaller one. Two animals there, and then a third one over there. That just weird alien animals that you find on these planets. That's some other things. Gravitino balls. I could actually grow my own Gravitino balls, so I don't need those. I'll get out a pet here to roam around with me. Okay, let's go. See, this is almost like the ones in there, except these have got plants growing on them, so they're not the same. I don't know if I can find one that, let's see if I scan. There, that question mark is one that I can pick up. So I can pick it up like this, and then I can go and plant it at my base. Oh, there's a terbium growth. That's a different glitch trophy from a different planet. I got a couple of them here on the landing pad. So that Calcashroom that I just picked up, I can now plant it here. Find the right menu item for it. Yeah. So I can go up and pick the color, make this one red. There, it's got a red light at the bottom, right? That's all the color I changed. But those Calcashrooms are all over the place. Oh yeah, the cars. I can summon. Okay, that's the ship. I can summon a car if I want to. This little car. It's like a quad wheels. I can drive it around. And drive it over a cliff. Protons circling. Oh, yeah, sort of like protons and a electron or something. So I get in and out of my car. The car has some special abilities, like it can scan for depots. No depots. Scanner recharging. scan for drop pods, abandoned structure, ruins, like driving off cliffs. Yep, can drive anywhere. I think I could probably scan for alien structures. No, there's none either. That's not a good place for scanning. I think I can drive up the cliff too. Well, that didn't work. Drive up the cliff. There's my base. Look in through the window and we should see the boss, base builder boss right in there. If he's moving a little bit, you can see him in there. And that's the office I built for him. I'll show you how I build. So if I wanted to build another little room over here or something, I go up. That's the terbium stuff. I can't actually build that right now. Let's see. Make a building. So large rooms. I build a room like this or a squarish one. There's the doors for it. So build a square one, and it excavates the land away from it automatically. The land might come back inside later, but so I can put a door in it, go inside. It's not powered yet. You see the little power symbol means it's not powered, but there's a room, and I can put windows in various things I can build here basically. Anyway, build a window like that or a window like that. Oh, I don't have the glass on me. I put a stairwell in it like that to climb up on the roof basically is all it is here, but you can stack them then, right? I can build corridors off to the next room. Those are curved corridors. Here's a straight corridor then. Or you could build an intersection corridor, four-way. Build steps outside the door to make it easier to get in and out. In case it's above ground or something, you could put some steps in there. You can build the different type of the rooms here. These are the rooms you maybe have seen from the inside. It's using pure ferrite for these, for instance. It used for this one. It used pure ferrite as all, 250 pure ferrite to make that room, and then it needed to make the door. It needed pure ferrite and silicate powder and gold. I needed all three of those elements to make a door. To make the ramp, it needed ferrite and carbon. To make corridors, it's just pure ferrite. And if I go over here to these square rooms, they're all pure ferrite as well. You can connect them together to make bigger and different shaped rooms then, right? And then I can put a door in this too. There's a door, and there's the four square room that. How much? I've got mostly 10,000 of each, nine or 10,000 of each. See here, I've got pure ferrite, 8,000 left, and what it was carbon it used, 9,000 there. That's the maximum you can stack in a single slot. I could have like two stacks of something if I want more than 10,000, more than 9,999, 10,000 per slot. Like the creature pellets only allow you 50 per slot, so I use the second slot for the extra ones there. Some items are less, but the commodities like these ferrite, silicate powder only have 8,900. So I've got a lot of most of this stuff. I could build quite a bit of stuff with the stuff I carry around in my backpack. If you think it's unreasonable to carry that much stuff in your backpack, re- remember that we have tractor beams. Tractor beam technology also gives you anti-gravity because you can use the tractor beam pointing down to suck stuff up against the gravity so it weighs nothing. You see? So it's perfectly reasonable to have 15 million tons of stuff in my backpack. Just takes power, and then there's the compression technology that's I don't understand yet. Okay. So the offices, the farmer is just inside that window there. You can hardly see through it. Yeah, there's the farmer. You see him? Well, it's not totally unlimited, but it's very generous. Yeah. There's some more difficult modes that you can get into. This is what they call normal mode. They also have what do they call it? Survival mode that restricts most of those. Yeah, those guys can't see out, it seems. They have survival mode that most of those commodities are restricted to 250. So that's a lot more restrictive. You probably need multiple slots of several of those items, and you may need to may be more expensive to build with them then. But I have lots on this guy because he's in normal mode. There's also a permadeath mode that you haven't seen. Well, yeah, you did see me die in one of the videos. Permadeath, you have to start over if you die. This guy, he just dies and goes and collects his stuff and continues on. So I'm kind of playing an easy mode here, actually. They call it normal, but it's actually easy. See how the dirt has come back to cover this landing pad? A sentinel wants to fight. Doesn't like me. Do I have my pet here to... I think I'll call in a pet to take care of him, see if that'll work. Yeah, the Tyrannosaur, why not, eh? He should work. Give him a treat. Now, see if he'll shoot that sentinel. The pet isn't helping. They help better with some of the other animals. How about if I well, I'm gonna go inside. I give up. Yeah, he's not helping at all. So I'll wait for the sentinel to go away here. It's already timed out. I think my pet will wait outside. Sentinel force deactivated. Yeah, he's still there. Staring at the... What the heck is he doing? He's confused by that hillside. So, you want to see another base? I'll show you some farm bases or something. Go to the old Rock Ridge farm. That's my one of my oldest. Well, it's the oldest base I have left. There were some bases before it, but they went extinct or something. This base, though, I've probably had it for 3 years or maybe more, and I hardly use it very much anymore. Oh, really? There's 3 now. Somebody else is in here. Wow. Wonder who else is in there. It's too boring for them to stick around. So here's a typical farm greenhouse. It's got these fungal clusters and gut rot flowers and nip buds and mordite root, mordite root. No, it wasn't me. It was some random people browsing. It is some random people browsing YouTube, I presume. It's, this video is free for anyone to watch. It just so happens you're the only one that's here most of the time. Whoever you are, if you're still watching, feel free to comment. Oh yeah, this is the cactus. Echidna cactus. They're ready to harvest. There's the frostwort that we saw in the ice planet, and here is some gut rot flower that produces the poop that you can also get from pets. There's a Gravitino host that we saw some Gravitino balls outside the office there. And these are albumin pearl orbs. They're not really very useful for things, nor are these why is that question mark? Shouldn't be a question mark for that. It should be what do they call those? Here, let's get rid of the unidentified material there. See, that shouldn't be a question mark. That's weird. So if I harvest it, sac venom times 1, which is what it is. I can harvest this to frostwort, and then they grow back while I'm not here, right? In a few hours or whatever, they'll grow back. There, it shows them as venom urchin, habitable, harvestable flora. It'll grow back in 3 hours 20 minutes. And this is frostwort, harvestable flora, grow back in 59 minutes, in an hour basically. So that's like 3.5 hours to grow back. That's 1 hour to grow back. If I harvest this, it'll grow back in 4 hours. Does this still show as question mark? Yeah. See, that should show as venom urchin, but it's not. They're not used for very much stuff anyway. I just have them there for souvenir decoration basically. And if I am in a hurry, I can click on these screens up here to harvest all plants at once. Boom, all the cactus flesh in that room is harvested. 2,262 cactus. And then I can harvest the rest of the stuff in this room with one button. So albumin, sac venom, frost crystal, and faecium, the animal poop. Oh, and what do we got here? We got a supply depot that supplies the red cadmium, 4,000 cadmium. I can just put that in the cargo. In this room with the mushrooms, harvest that. Oh, and there was some other stuff in that room too. So just running around here to harvest all my crops. One more room here. Miscellaneous stuff. Nip, fungus, Gravitino balls, and mordite. This room has got faecium and cactus and fungus. The crops here aren't actually very organized. They've grown this whole base has grown almost organically, so it's not necessarily Those are star bulbs. The whole room was star bulbs. This is cactus and star bulbs. So basically, yeah, I gotta go to a space station still and get rid of those. So I collected some of this stuff here down the middle. Uh, most of these things will stack up 9999, but the nip nip buds only go to 10 in a stack. The others all. So here's the locker for most of the growing stuff. I don't need to refill it. It's already full, so I can sell all this stuff. Flint cleaver. I got a trade terminal that I actually built as part of the base. Sell Gravatina balls, album pearl, sac venom, nip nip buds, emergency broadcast. Flint cleaver, that's an antique lost artifact. 217 years old. All it's good for is selling. 141,000 units. Frost crystals, 4,000 units worth for 348 frost crystal harvested. Cactus flesh is 124,000. I collected some Fecium. It automatically stacked it with the stuff I already had in my pack, so I'll just leave it there. Same with the Mordite. If we see it, here's the Mordite. It's up over 10,000, so it's overflowed into another slot now. I'll have to rearrange it. Fungal mold, 2,175 for 33,000 units. Sell it. Basically I'm being silly selling these things because I've maxed out my units here at 4.2 billion, and so unless I've spent some units, I have spent a few, but probably not as many as I'm getting back for selling these things. So I could just delete them instead of selling them. I don't need the units. I just do it out of habit, and I think it's a good habit to be in. That way I'll never run myself low. I'll keep it topped up. The cadmium I don't need. That's 800,000 units, almost a million. Star bulb 25,000. At this stage of my game, it doesn't mean much to me. Beginners don't have all those units, so it would be important to them to be able to sell those things. So I'm keeping that and that. Want to get rid of those. Got extra Mordite here, so see this is up to 9,999. When it got to that point, then it started making this stack here, 262 overflow. So what I do is I make a little space in that one by taking some out of the full one, and then I take this stack and I usually put it in the freighter to remind me to sell it. So then I'm at the terminal, so I can just sell from my freighter directly. Oxygen, sodium, and Mordite. I don't need any of those. So, the wiring loom I don't need also. I've got 40 there and 17 there. I'll take that back here to sell. sell the wiring loom here. So that's this base. There's the base computer. I've managed to get it inside the base room here. Usually they're outside. Yeah, it doesn't change at all when it hits that maximum 4.2 billion and change. It's maxed out, and so if I spend some, it'll drop down a little bit, and then the next time I sell a bunch of stuff, it'll get back up to the upper limit. Um, if you're a programmer, you might recognize this number as 2 to the 32nd power. 2 because it's binary, 32nd power because there's 32 bits in a computer word. It's not a weird number if you look at it as a computer programmer. 32-bit word, it's the largest number that you can fit in a single word of computer memory. A 32-bit word of bits. That's the answer. And it's actually 2 to the 32nd power minus 1, or it would be an even number, right? It's 295, it's an odd number. It's 2 to the 32nd power minus 1. And that means that all 32 bits are turned on, and you get that number. If you have a calculator that'll do more than 10 digits accurately, you can check up on me there. Compare this number to the result you get on your calculator. Oh, I got more stuff here. Let's take some more of these and sell them. So, sell wiring loom and cadmium. And it's still 4.2 with 295 at the bottom end, and 294, 967 in the middle. So yeah, it looks like an odd number, but it's not really odd. It's almost the most even number you can get. Ask Google, right? 2 to the 32nd minus 1. Gave you the right answer. This is what the base looks like on the outside. Various machines and landing pads. And there's the different vehicles that you could drive around. You can run around in this exoskeleton giant robot. Or the 2 to the 32nd power minus 1, right? Yeah, Google can figure that out pretty good usually. There's a big car to drive, like a big truck almost. And there's a zippy hover car, and there's a two-wheel motorcycle type vehicle. I don't know if there's anything else to show you here. Yeah, there might be. Yeah, out here. This room. He's like another little pet, but he just stays in this terrarium. And he's got his buddies, these just statues and pictures on the wall. He's happy here. He just lives off from the moss in the tank. He doesn't need any extra food, and is taken care of automatically. I come to visit him when I remember, which isn't very often. But he's just another little pet that stays in the terrarium. Then I decorated the room for him, so he's got his own room. He's got his own entrance, his own landing pad. He doesn't fly a spaceship, but maybe he'll have someone come visit him someday. He thinks that those three statues are visiting him, actually. So every time he comes around, he thinks they come back, you see. And he just goes around in a circle all the time, all day long. And let's see. Yeah, in here we have a fish tank that has 3 fish in it, and they just swim around in a circle all the time too. That's the aquarium. Slimer from Ghostbuster. Yeah, he's another blob type creature. They're generally referred to as blob creatures. These 3 statues are the gold, silver, and bronze trophies that I can decorate the base with anywhere I want. I think there's some more decorations like that around here somewhere. Yeah, here's some more trophies. An astronaut trophy. That's the symbol that that diamond shape is the symbol for what we call the Atlas. And there's a walker, Sentinel walker here. This guy, a spaceship. Yeah, a hamster wheel would be nice for him, maybe. Yeah. Oh, another astronaut. Here's another blob trophy. Here's the long-necked dinosaur. They call them Diplos, Diplo. And here's a Gek, one of the aliens. The only one that gets his own trophy for some reason, but that's the Gek trophy. That's the space, basically. Little observation dome here. Look out on the landing pad and the floating bubbles. I've been on this planet so long that these bubbles were not the original planet type. There was a different, completely different land and ground and plants and animals and minerals on here, and then it changed once, and then it changed a second time, all on the same planet that I've been living on for so long. The base has survived it, and like this base computer is where it started, and it's been here all along, something like 3 years of our time. I don't know, 4,000 hours on this character of game time. A ball is just a decoration on top of the room. This is like where my vaults are, or the room where the teleport is, and the vaults are over here. Yeah, this is the vaults with some growing domes, and a landing pad tucked in there that kind of overlaps with the dome, but it works. See, that's part of the landing pad poking into the room. Rings as seen from the planet. Yeah, that's the planetary rings sweeping over there. It might be from another planet that intersect with this one, actually. Let's get in our spaceship and go explore that. Up into space is the easiest way. Up into space. There's some asteroids already. Way too many asteroids in this game compared to what should be real. Yeah, see, that's two planets there, side by side, and it's the other planet that has the rings. I've got another base on the other planet. Other planet in this solar system. Like moons, but they're actually planets. It claims it's unmapped, but it's a cactus flesh. And let's go to this other base just for the fun of it. Well, here, first of all, check to see if the rings intersect with this planet. I think they do. Or do they? Looks like they do. It's getting weird. No, they don't quite intersect. They swing on by. That's how close the planets are to each other, though. See, there's a little bit of space in between them. Yeah, if there was gravity in this game that worked like normal gravity, they would have a crazy effect on each other. There's no way those rings would survive this close to another planet. Let's zoom down to this other base. It's another one of my really old bases, of course. It's in this same planet system, same star system. Okay, that's my base, but over there is a communication ball. Oh, they're gonna storm on us. Let's sit down by this communication station and look at it more closely. We'll get to the base in a second. This is, it says, hi, nice base from Cloud of Cal is the name of the player. Hi, nice base, he says. He thinks my base is nice. So we can actually run cross country through the storm. The animals here look like mechanical robots. I think I can actually feed them. tug at wires. Instead of harvesting honey, I get wires off them. Chewy wires times 1 for feeding him. So he's gonna follow me around now for a while. It's still storming, but the storms on this planet aren't too bad by the looks of it. That's a crystal mineral growth, or yeah, mineral growth. Just forms a big old crystal. Ugsite. Looks like some of the ground has come back to try and bury this base. This is what my mining equipment supply depot is full of magnetized ferrite. I've got 8,000 ready to harvest. Poof, I've got 8,000 more magnetized ferrite because I set up this mining operation here. There might be something else here too. What's this say? Sulfurine. It's the gas harvesting. Sulfurine is a sulfurous gas that can be collected on this planet. There, I just got 6,000 of those, so now it'll start to fill those tanks up again. Into the base. There is some ground coming back, but we got a teleporter. I got a refiner there, and a smaller refiner. I got a signal booster that we can scan the planet with. Signal booster operation online. Please select task. Locate nearby structure. Planetary radar sweep. It found something? I don't know. And here's a save point for saving your game. Can you clean up the ground that comes into the base? Temporarily you can. Yeah, you just use a special tool on your multi-tool, and poof, it gets cleaned up. But it comes back again after a few days, basically. I can just run over top of this anyway. It doesn't hurt anything. But yeah, you can shovel it out if you like doing chores. These vaults are a bit rusty. Basically, I just colored them another color. So that's, oh yeah, and here's the nice room for sitting and contemplating the base. Sit. And we got some glitches, some plants. Over there is another food processor and some cupboards and counters. But more of the crystal growths out in the water. I figured that was a nice view. It's a bit of a rough building. The beams are exposed and everything, but it keeps the storms off you. So yeah, these guys, when you feed them like this, I just gave them another, and then when you interact with them, you see that top option there is cannot adopt, companion register is full. It's because I've already got 6 pets. I could adopt this one as another pet if I had an open slot for him. The stew makers, I forgot what they're called. Food processors? Okay, so those 2 planets would have a crazy gravitational effect on each other. Yep. Can you clean up the ground that comes into the base? Yep. Does it interfere with the food processors? No, all the machines work normally when they're covered up with dirt. It doesn't affect the operation, other than I have to be able to see part of them to click on them. So as part of them is sticking out of the ground, I can usually click on them and operate them normally. Um, but yeah, I could adopt a creature like this if I had an open slot for him. Uh, I've got the 6 pets here that are already the maximum I can keep. I would have to dismiss one of these to be able to adopt another one. That's what I wondered. Okay. I like your other pets better. You don't like the robot uh, horse doggy? Those robots are faster than the biological pets. They can really if tug at wires, ride. I'd go for a ride on him anyway. I don't have to actually adopt him. See, he's galloping. When no one's riding him, he can go even faster. He trots and gallops, so he's pretty fast. He may be the nicest, closest thing to a horse that you can ride. And then he'll stop if I tell him. That solar cell, or maybe a solar cell, or maybe just an umbrella, I'm not sure. Some of these guys here don't have the umbrellas. You see, they've got a different head and body, and they don't have the umbrella. Ew, exploded plant. Let's go for a ride on this one. Yeah, that other one's tired. It's just hanging its head there sleeping. They only run for a certain amount and then they get a bit tired and slow down, but they can trot for forever. There I'm back at my base. So let's see. Let's take a look at a big farm. The Toxic Bungalow is my big farm. It's so big that it doesn't really work properly. It's too big for the poor PlayStation to support the whole farm. So you sort of have to visit it in stages. Oh, we're back to 2 people in chat. The other guy gave up without saying anything. Oh, we're back to 3. That's weird. I don't know if... oh, no, maybe it is 3 because I've got 1 and you've got 2. You're in the computer and the TV counts for 2. With all the halls. It's a long hall, yeah. You've maybe seen it before, yeah. Is it gonna render in? I should maybe do a reload here while I can. I don't know what'll happen when I do this. I'm gonna save it there and try and do a reload. If it cuts us off, then we'll have to restart. It is just us. Forgot you have 2, yeah. So reload the manual save. I think it's keeping us logged in here. You still hear me, right? I'm just doing a reload to make sure the memory is clean on the PS4 here. It'll probably still need still hear you good. Okay. Are you getting tired? Your fingers still working good and everything for operating that silly computer? Another stormy world. Ah, there we go. Got a bunch of mushrooms out here planted just along the entrance. That problem with these is you have to harvest them one plant at a time. Relearning this silly keyboard layout. Okay. So yeah, you can harvest them one at a time. It's slow, but you get a lot of mushrooms from it. And then if you go up here, we've got the vault. Just 10 vaults in 2 lines. You've maybe seen this before. The slash is too close to the shift key. Oh, that's why you got some slashes in there sometimes. And here we got each one of these rooms is just one crop. So it's easy to harvest what you want. That was cactus. This is the something went where I don't know what that sound was. So can harvest one crop at a time. A little bit of dirt coming back in at that end, but that's all. You heard that too. Oh, this room hasn't grown back. Yeah. See, gamma weed, it's supposed to be a full room of gamma weed, but it hasn't all grown in yet. If we stand here long enough, it should grow back. Pop back in. It's called rendering. But it's not just rendering, it's actually building the models in memory and figuring out what's in front of everything else for drawing. See, this room is full. We can harvest it, okay. If I were to harvest this one over here that's not finished, it would only harvest the plants that have been drawn in. It wouldn't harvest these others yet because they're not loaded yet. We'll leave that room and come back to it maybe. So there's some pearls. I don't need any pearls. Here's some more cactus with one cactus that hasn't grown back in. That's very strange. It's like there's a building underneath it. This one hasn't grown in at all. Oh, one plant, one cactus. Here's some nip-nip. Nip-nip buds. It's fully grown in. We'll harvest that. This still hasn't grown in. There's the question mark ones again that for the I forget what they're called again. They're not important anyway. These are selenium that I make the vegetable stew out of. If you watch that video, it was a boring video unless you play. But there's a few gaps that haven't grown in yet. What do we got here? More cactus. They're all here, so I'll grab them. And some frostwort that's all grown in properly. Am I going the right direction? Yeah. These two rooms are both completely empty. I didn't harvest them. Oh, there's some gut rot flowers growing in here. There should be a whole room full of them. I don't know what was supposed to be here. That should grow in if we give it a chance. Same with these. And here we have some cactus. Seems like one side is working much better than the other. There's a little statue just in the middle of the corridor. Help me orient myself to where I am. Nothing in any of these rooms yet. They're really growing back slow. Here's some white flowers. The star bramble. Oh, there's a couple of them not done here. A couple on either side. That's weird. Looked like they were all there when I looked at it from one point of view. Nothing here. And nothing here. It's so weird. But that's a large farm, you see. It's got, I don't know how many of those rooms. Let's go back to the beginning. And I'll show you outside. We've got a little feeding station here for the wild animals that might come by. I haven't put any food in it in ages. Here's the outside of what it looks like. If we go stand up here, you can see the whole thing then. There. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rooms on each side, 22 rooms. Look at that big old plant growing right up through the middle of them. It's not, I can't even get rid of that plant. It's a permanent plant. It's a good thing it's sort of in between the rooms there, or it'd be a real nuisance. So yeah, 11 greenhouse rooms on either side makes 22 rooms full of plants. There's like 15 plants in each room. Maybe a few less. So it's a fairly large base because of all the plants, basically. And we got oh, you lost your remote? It's just across the room or something, right? Yeah, so it's quite stormy here. Since you already seen it, we'll leave here. Find another. See if I can find another interesting. Lost the TV connection? Oh well. Just two of us left. Okay. Runway I showed you before, I think, right? Light Fissure Secret Base. That's in Cobalt Enterprise. That's kind of interesting. Newport Lodge. Euclid Pyrite Cave Resort. Calypso Outpost. Phosphorus, Three Sisters, Spratler Nest. Pod Station is kind of cool for just 1 second. When we first arrive, sort of keep your eye on the screen when we arrive from this warping. It's very bright, but you'll hear the warp sound change, and that's when you need to watch the screen. As we arrive from this warp, the teleport, where did you put your remote? Were you trying to switch it to the computer or something? It needs a button on the TV that will make the remote beep or something, huh? So, you see there? Oh, it used to be when I arrived that door would open, but it's already open. That's different. Oh well. So yeah, it's a little another little observation room with big windows. Uh, Weird pod things on the surface. Garage door style. Did you see it? Oh, okay. Yeah, you see if you go here, and then that garage door opens, and if I had a smaller ship it would work better because the ship would appear in the window there, just perfectly framed. But the big ship just looks like some more building or something. And then you turn off the side and there's the stairwell down, and that's the ship. So yeah, it's a bit odd the way the way I had to build it. I think there's supposed to be glass in those gaps, but doesn't look like glass really, does it? Big garage door though, and it's just a small base basically. Mainly to have access to those pod things for collecting the pod it's another one of those special planets, right? Cable pods, they call them. Those big tall ones have a dangling member with a very suggestive end on it. I don't know if you've ever seen them, if I ever showed them before. See that big dangling member? It's even got a suggestive end on it. And it's pulsing and writhing, and that isn't that creepy? I don't know, is that supposed to be a bellows? I'm standing in the air. I thought I would stand on it, but I guess not. It's got warts on it and all, eh? And the surface is writhing too, right? Like it's rotating the surface around on it. The imagination it takes to come up with these things, right? And then build them and animate them, and just such an amazing game. I don't even know where my base went. Oh, I built it on top of those, on top of that spherical thing. Yeah, that's where my base is. My ship and the base gives it a better view. Let's see if I can fly that high. Oh, I made it. I made it. So that's what we were seeing from the windows here was one of those gross things. Well, several of them around. I don't have them too close, but because I'm up on top of that big ball rock, red sky, and some more planetary rings. Well, yeah, this isn't the other base. Let's see what other bases we got. You don't want them too close? Maybe. Oh, I showed you the mill, the machine that pushes the ball around. I showed you that, I think, right? Did I show you a colossal mall? Or a shark fin? The Terbium Church? You want to pick one? Hex Mountain Retreat? The Three-Wing Farm was the other farm that has a fair bit of stuff. Mill, Deep Water, the underwater base. The next screen has got Alpine, Ridge Rider Ranch, Two-Wing Farm, Mushroom Farm, Colossal Emerald Colony. Oh, the text is too small in the laptop. Have to find your remote and get your TV running again. A tiny colossal depot. Diplo Research Institute. Colossal derelict hut. A fishing shack. Nothing much there. Fabulous fungus farm. What was the Two Sisters or Three Sisters base? Back three sisters? Want to see that? It's just a small base. Okay. I think it was mainly because I could see a mountain with three peaks. All that is moved around the four squares. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing that I was able to build that from the parts that they offer and the electronic logic that they offer. That this is a noisy storm. Let's see. Okay, let's go inside. It's just a little cozy, some couches to sit and wait while a little blob looks over us. Something bigger worked. Oh, yeah. Make a bigger machine maybe someday, yeah. Some little plants, a light table, and we've got out here just a sculpture with we'll have to wait for the storm to be over to be able to see the three mountain peaks. So I got vaults in here, colored them red, and a bed in here of all places. The trade terminal, extra little statue, another little plant in the corner, coral, glowy coral. There's the storm clearing. Okay, so there's the room. That's all out over the water, you see, and there's a pier out to them. Now, I don't know. I think maybe those three peaks up there or something were three sisters in my mind. Or, you know, I decided that that's what it was anyway. And out here, this is where the base computer came down. And then I decided that I wanted to build over by the lake anyway, instead of here. And this is the power electromagnetic generator. It's the power for the whole base that there was something else here that was odd. What's this? That's odd. That's like a part of a crashed ship or something by the looks of it. I've never noticed that here before. There's marking on the rock. Oh no, just cracks in the rock. I thought it was like a tic-tac-toe game on the rock, but not quite. Looks like it could be scratched by hand into the rock or some X's. Maybe it's bone or something. It's got the light in it though. I don't know how that got here. I've never seen anything like it before. That's a new one on me there, No Man's Sky. That's just some plants and stuff around it and some rocks. That's just some beans over here. I can't scan it. Oh, there's more of them. See across the lake over there on the other side of the lake, there's more of them. Some more, that's from, oh, look at the animals. These are beans. You can cook up these beans. There's like anteater heads on the, and split tails. Let's see if I can calm one down. There, give it some food, interact. I could milk it, and I could ride it. Boy, I'm pretty big on it. But yeah, it'll carry me. Oh, some sky whale worms up in the sky there. Take me up to the top of this mountain, yeah. Then I'll let you go. Okay. Jump off. Sky whales. And oh, lots of them in the valley there. Is there any more of those bones? There's some over there. Yeah. That's another one of them here. A little bit more showing some more light spots on it. And that end's the same. It's even got the same broken part. And the same little glowy eye thing. If I take you to, I think one of the other bases has a whole planet of those type of things. Mostly smaller than that, I think. This planet is sort of a mixture of various style things, including those rattle spines, they're called, I think. I do think I have another room underground here somewhere, though. Ah, there it is. I've blocked it all off here. It's all, you can't get in here. But if I can find it, I've got a teleport for it somewhere. I don't know where the teleport is now. Oh, no. Let's see if we can. Where is that teleporter? I wonder. I got it there. So I'll check where the wires are going. Oh, there it is. Teleporter. Hiding behind the... So, just step in here. And guess what? Yeah, it's a bunch of rocks that I need to excavate to actually get to the teleporter and get out of the teleporter and get into this cave. We got humming sucks. Looks poisonous, doesn't it? It's not hurting me though. That's the album on pearls, and that's the pool. It doesn't seem to go anywhere either. Yeah, kind of puffballish. There's some little cave lamps. There's my wire hider. That's where I blocked off the entrance to the cave. So, yeah, this is kind of a weird... the teleporter gets covered in rock so that if you teleport in here, you can't get out any other way except back into the teleporter. It's not something you really want to do. Life support power low. Oh, what have I done? Okay, so that's the Three Sisters base. I don't know where the three mountains are exactly. I think it's supposed to be three peaks up there. Kind of. Depends on how you look at them. Yeah, look at them from down here maybe. They're not very sharp mountains anyway. They're pretty flat. Yeah, so that just goes off into the arc. Oh, that deer had lights on his shoulders, I think. This little one. See, he's got like a collar of flowers that light up at night. Or maybe they don't light up at night. Okay, feed him. I don't know why it turned all red, if the sun is setting or what. or the sun is coming up. Okay, so Eureka found the remote. It had slid off the arm of the love seat towards the big frog, so it didn't hit the floor, but out of my line of sight. Okay. Well, that's good that you found it. You can read what's on your screen now. Let's see, if we go to check out my newest bases, that one isn't finished. Back to 3, yeah. But that's sort of a simple little base that I built. Or the Lost Colony. I think I showed you the Lost Colony with the mud hut. I don't think I showed you this one though. I never showed you the mud hut? Well, I'll try to remember to take you there next. Oh, that's okay. No big deal. You saw the underground part, though, right? Oh, I should go back and delete those buildings that I put in by the office there. So, what have we got? Ah, right. We got the power station right here on the steps of this building. We got the teleporter right here on the steps of this building. That close together. And this building is quite open. It's all archways. And down there is the base computer that I started with. Yeah. And it's under the stairs sort of thing. It's like a little viewing pit. And the roof is all hexagonal and notchy. It's kind of an exercise in building things with these triangles and whatnot. But it's and there, all the only other part of it is some landing pads. Just 4 landing pads and one hut. I got some explodey plants here that I kill them when I get a chance. That's a sodium plant. But yeah, this. Oh, I didn't fill in one of them. I think I need to fill that one in. So let's see here. Build mode, you can move your camera around like so. Missed one piece. So go to the base computer and upload the base. That makes it possible for other people to see it all. Other players, stars or lights or things to harvest. It's just a building, actually. What's out here? Something. Some wires going this way. Why were the wires going this way? I've got something else out here. It's only partially built or something. This is some sort of a harvester. Producing 1250. It's producing emerald, but where are the tanks? Towers in distance. Where did I put the tanks for that? It might look like some towers for some reason. Oh, there is a tank here. Yeah, okay, so that's all I built was one tank and one, this is a box. A bust or a... So, 1250 emerald. Yeah, basically I think I was going to expand it later. A busy screen with dots. Yeah, it's like little snowflakes that are falling upwards. It's a peaceful world. There's basically nothing growing on it. So yeah, I'm mining a little bit of the green metal. And the base terminal. What was it we wanted to... Oh, Rattler Nest is one I wanted to show you. Shark Fin Diplo... Lost Colony is the mud hut. The ones down each side of the screen. Yeah, it's stars in the sky plus floaty bits of poplar fuzz or something. There's not much to harvest here. A few rocks, minerals. I don't see any plants at all other than little explodey plants and whippy plants. See that plant there that I just scanned with the red indicates a hazardous plant. This plant, it will whip you when you get too close. I'll show you. See this plant? There, it whipped me, right? And did a little bit of damage. When you're brand new starting out, it does more damage, right? More significant damage. So I killed them. The arrows next to the icon things. At the top, you mean? Or arrows next to the icon things? At the top of the screen, or God no. Oh yeah. Sometimes if something is off screen, it'll show an arrow pointing the direction to go find it. Let's go look at the mud hut. A lost colony. I sort of gave it a theme of a colony that crashed on this planet or something, and was lost to the civilized universe. And so they didn't have many tools to work with. They had to make a mud hut and wooden platform to build the mud hut on. They had a bunch of plants. They just got a little bit of technology they saved from their crashed ship. There's a lot of them in the same view. Oh well. Maybe we'll see them again. So there's the mud hut. Yeah, and it works fairly well for multiple people typing too, till you get them going scrolling too fast where you can't keep up, right? But see, they saved a food processor, and a lamp, but they had to use a rock to put the lamp on. They saved an ironing board or whatever that is. I think they found this somewhere on the planet, the electric cube. A barrel full of supplies. That's all the technology they pretty much kept, and the base computer for the lost colony. But they've got a lot of plants here that they've planted, and Rubik's cube. Oh yeah, that's another one of those planetary glitches, right? The last one, if you remember right. If I call up my freighter and then go to the glitches. See, it's this electric cube. That's what it looks like when you put it down on a planet, a cube behind me. So it's that one that you can take out of storage and plant them here. They look like that. You can change the color. That's a plant that I've got that I can plant. There's a cable pod. That's another one of the ones from that same collection, and from the room from the oh, the cube floats. Yeah, the cable pod. I think the ball is floating and the cables keep it tied down. Something like that. That's where the penis thing was, right? It's from that planet. And these are some plants that I've planted. Some rocks. Various stuff that I don't necessarily use very much. I used a lot of them here then. Cute plant, eh? See, this is a couple of little mud huts where they're practicing how to build them. Or no, the one is a rock and one is a mud hut. Paintbrush plants, kind of like that, yeah. This dodecahedron thing is like a rock thing that you can build with. I don't know what you do. I put a plant in the middle of it. It's no, it's just muddy. It's, orange mud. There's some fish in it, you see. Lots of fish here for them to survive on, so that they don't starve to death. Yeah, they just had some old barrels from the crashed ship that they used to prop this up, and then on this side they had to build fancier wooden props. And there's another little mud hut that they were practicing with. I hear an animal. Oh, there's something up there. More flyers on the other side of the hill or something. Yeah. Oh. Oh, like blobs. Or something. Little gophers. Yeah, they're little gophers. See him? He pops his head out every so often. And a bigger cow up here. Let's get the camera view and zoom in on him. Little gopher. I think there's a character in the movie Ice Age that looked sort of like this, that would a gopher that would dig real fast and pop his head up every so often. So, somebody at No Man's Sky liked that movie or something. And oh, there's the cow. Funny head on it, but it's got like a rock on top of his head. He's got eyes in the ends of the rock, or does he have any eyes at all? Oh, maybe that's an eye, that sort of oval thing there. I don't know exactly where his mouth is either. He's got some fangs or something there. Quite the fangs. Yeah, sort of like rattlesnake fangs, looks like. Wonder if they're poisonous, eh? And a fin on his back. Oh, he's got 6 legs. Very cow-like tail. Um, just that big oval thing in the middle of the head on the side like that could be an eye, I think. It, it it's not well, maybe one of those is an eye. Maybe just ears and horns on the side of the head too. Or maybe he makes do without eyes. He's got extra sensory perception, or those fangs are on like little arm things or something, aren't they? See how the kind of scrunched up? Wonder if he can reach out with those fangs to grab his food or something. 3 rear legs. There's 4 rear legs. The tail is just on his bum. That's the tail. See, there's 6 legs. Like 4 rear legs, yeah. His belly hangs kind of funny there too, unless that's a bull's sex organ or something again. And what's this on his chest? Weird dewlap of skin there on his chest. Reach out and bite, yeah. Quite the odd cow, anyway. Yeah, see, 6 legs. Brisket. He's not scared of me. He probably has some poison defense or something to be that unscared of a weird astronaut. But that's the lost colony anyway. They have to sleep on the ironing board or on the boards, I guess. Didn't really make up a bed there. But yeah, all these colorful plants and stuff are all things that I planted. Oh, there's another weird animal with stripes all over. And a couple big lights on his back. And a couple tiny animals out in front of him. Oh, look like cats or something. Is he gonna go into the water, is he? Got a jungle on a rock. This is what I made. I put down all the parts in the places that I want them. These are all building parts and plants that you can choose from. See, if you go into the build menu, there's a menu for foliage, palm trees, well, trees. Here, get it on land. Tree, palm tree, sort of a palm tree type thing. A gopher trying to undermine it. This is an eggplant. It's kind of an egg thing. I can spin it around too, and it's different. It's not green when you actually build it. If I press build here, it builds it right there, and now I've got one here. These are all plants, all stuff on the build menu. Mud huts too. Where'd the mud hut go? Oh, that's the mud hut right there. That's the standard size. The one up on the platform is an extra large one, and I made some extra small ones, like the one there. So yeah, the mud hut is all in one piece. A spindly tree there. Mushroom. Oh, look at the colors on that. Or it's just rendering funny. There's a big shell or something. Oh, there's the paintbrush. And you see, after you choose, you can go. Some of them you can go upward and choose a color. Not these. Oh, there. This tree, you can choose colors. So that's the default color. If I go up and over to the red, it's a red tree. Doesn't look. Oh yeah, see the trunk turned red, and this one, the trunk is like brown or something. So if I want to build a purple trunk one, now that trunk is supposedly purple. I don't know. Maybe we need better light. I think these trees are for cold planets. How do I? Yeah, here. Get rid of these trees. Delete them. So the gopher was running around here too. Yeah. So those are some of the plants. There's the planter. It's a big rock that you can place other plants on. I've got a few of them around here, various sizes. There's another rooty plant. Yeah, see there? And there's a what do you call it? Not asparagus. A bit like a cauliflower or something. Bushy plant. And here's some little watermelon plants, or squash, or cactus. Yeah, broccoli. That was what I was trying to think of. These are a bit like the cactus, and you can choose the color of the flowers. Oh, it's not the color of the flowers, it's the color of their body. Another cactus. This is the octopus plant or something that has it has quite different colors for that main spire and stuff. this has got eyeballs on the limbs of the tree. I think I've got a few of them around somewhere. Yeah, they're right there. Now, yeah, I think if I put a flashlight on or something. Yeah, yeah. There's eyeballs there. Yeah, the flashlight shows their colors a little better, maybe. It's a paintbrush. It looks like the brush was dipped in different color paint. Yeah. See, this paintbrush has different colors available. That's a sort of a purple one. And then down here, there's a paintbrush, I think. Oh, no, there's a paintbrush up here. Yeah, there's one. And there's a paintbrush in there too. They're all the same color by the looks of it. I wonder if I can make one a different color. Where'd it go? There it is. So, no, it only has one color. It looks like it's different colors as I try to place it, but they're all actually the purple bulbs on the oh, they actually do change. They're animated a little bit. The lights are going on and off in the dark, at least here now. It's maybe happening to other. Wow, the leaves are disappearing there. So yeah, that's the foliage. Actually, count this 12-sided guy as a foliage. Octopus bottom. Like that, or like this. See, that's the same as these two over here. These two were done in different colors, right? The quite distinctive colors on those two then. It has octopus bottom, you'd call it. I think it's 6-sided, not 8-sided. And let's see, what else we got? Well, we could put another color in, maybe. How about a red one? There's another color. Some more of these eggplant type things. And the top looks like the brush dipped in. Oh, that's what you call a paintbrush. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what else we got? Oh, that's the eyeball arms. Yeah, he comes in colors too. So if we make him yellow. Put him up here. Yeah, it just sort of makes the pattern on his skin yellow, I guess. Yes, there's a broken machine down in the water. Uh, it's a refiner. It actually would still work for the colonists, but it's too heavy to move up out of the water. It's for various recipes need the refiner to make them instead of just crafting in your backpack or food processing and cooking in the food processor, while refining in the is metallurgy in the refiner. Yeah, that's where it landed when the ship crashed. They weren't able to move it. It's too big. Really? um, so that was the eyeball machine. Oh, here's another mushroom with different colored caps, I think. Yeah, we could build one of each color, a yellow one, and a blue and orange one, and a red and white one, and an orange and blue one, and blue and orange one. See, they're all colorful mushrooms. Cool, eh? Yes, I put it in the water. There was really no crash ship. Just the backstory. Well, they're kind of nice. A bit like the paintbrushes. Oh, that brown came out quite nice. Blue and orange. They're quite nice, really, yeah. I'll leave them there. It's a mushroom ring, right? A fairy ring. What are you doing? Get out of there. Go that way. You silly thing. So, what else we got? A twining plant? Entwining tree. Got 3 trunks that twine together. And umbrella tree. You can color the top flower any color you want. Writhing bush. These things are kind of creepy. See how they writhe? All sorts of colors for them too. Black and white. That's mushrooms look okay, psychedelic. And there's that thing looks kind of psychedelic too, I think. And make it a different color. And then we can make a red one. I got those nasty points on the ends of their arms, though. You don't want to stumble into one. You go, thwomp, ow! Oh, this was the beacon plant. It's got that bright light on top of it. It comes with its own pot too. Food substance in those low plus thorns. Yep. This I call it a beacon plant anyway because that light is quite bright. You see the light that it's putting off? Even before I build it, it makes a circle of light. And you can change the size of it too then. If I wanted one here, I can make it bigger. And it'll put off lots of light. That's as big as it goes now. So if I build it here, it's in the way here, but it's got a bright beacon of a light that lights up the whole area. Lights up in here pretty bright too. Oh, I've got my flashlight still on too. Yeah, that was confusing me. But see, there's still a bright light there on that beacon plant. It's daytime now, so it's hard to tell. Oh, I got some more paintbrushes up on the roof of the mud hut. This base does not have a landing pad, so the ship, when you have a big ship like this, it lands kind of awkwardly. And you notice there's no teleporter. The only way to get out of here is to take your ship out. I can't put in a teleporter. There was it was destroyed in the crash landing. Now, the landing pad would be too complex for them to build. Yeah. That's the one of the reasons that you build landing pads is so that you can control where the ship appears when you teleport in or something. But this one you don't have a choice. It's just by the base computer for the Lost Colony. Upload base for the changes I made. And I'll just get into the ship and fly away here now. And so that's just a little base really, but it's got lots of stuff. There it is. And it's kind of a mushroom planet that way as well. It's got eyeball plants growing wild. And I think those mushroom plants, I could plant ones like that too. Yeah. It's a nice mild planet for people to crash onto. It's the only reason they survived at all. And I can't even see where it went. Oh, it's over this way somewhere. No, that's not it. It's over this way somewhere. Well, the people are implied. They might, maybe the people got rescued and left the base behind. And there it is. Uh, and you thought that body of water was large. It's not really very large. But it's large compared to the base. Have we really been doing this for over 5 hours? Oh my goodness. Quite a planet anyway. I need to go to the space station anyway, don't I, to sell those. Is there a space station here? That could be part of the backstory, that why they were lost is because there's no space station here. There's no space station by the star. So I have to use my interstellar warp engine on the ship. This is the warp, interstellar warp star map, whatever. We're at the star there in the center. It's got lots of planets. Current location. Expand. Data unavailable. So yeah, data unavailable. It's got no. They should do an update so you could plant people on these planets and habituate your base like Sim City. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how that'd work, but it sounds like it would be fun. I could take some of those guys off my freighter and plop them down in the. Oh, I know. I could have my farmer come live on that planet, actually. Okay, if I get out of this map, go back to the planet. Where's the base? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, just where to put them, in the hut. The farmer can be here. For a while at least, just he can pretend to be shipwrecked for a while. Yeah. Now, where are we? Set the ship down here. I think he can go right there. So let's see. Where is that farmer desk? Specialist farming. terminals. Yeah, that's what I want. So it's agricultural terminal. So you'll have his pots and domes there, but oh, I need chromatic metal. How far away is the ship? Chromatic metal. Oh, goodness. So not the starship. Pick this up. There we go. Agricultural terminal, there he is. Yeah. He's got his little chair and he's got everything he needs. Alright, now it's inhabited. Yeah, he can learn how to get milk from the cows and fish from the lake. Yeah, he's pretty happy. This is more than enough for today, friend, but tomorrow I'll bring new sunlight, new plants to study. Ask which plant is best. Attendant Fault laughs and mused by the absurdity of my question. So, yeah, he's a happy fellow. Let's leave him there, and I gotta go. We have to go find some more bases to look at. Actually, all we need to do is call in my freighter, and it has a teleport on it, so I can do this. Well, as soon as we get into some open space. There's the freighter. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. You need to go to bed? We've seen most of the good bases anyway. Okay. So I don't know. I think we could probably end it here then. It's no big deal. We could try again another time if you feel like it. So, okay, I'll save point here. And I'll just shut it down. Close application. Okay.